What up, what up, what up, what's up, man? It's your boy Big Tank coming back through here one more again for the Big Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight. Hey, let's get it, baby. It's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm looking for Tank Davis to probably knock him out. I say maybe about the somewhere between the eighth, maybe I say about the eighth, ninth round, y'all. I'm looking for a knockout by your boy Tank Davis, man. Hey, I appreciate anybody who listening to me, man. Hey, we're gonna do this fight, man. I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna play the audio for you. Of course, you know I can't play the actual boxing live, but I will play the audio for y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen and y'all make sure y'all subscribe to your boy, man. Let's get it.
Champion coming up in weight for this fight. The two exchanged words Friday at their final weigh-in with one another, even agreeing to put a portion of their purse up for a bet. Co-feature. Well, it was an intense face-off between Jose Rayo Valenzuela, Gary Antoine Russell. Rayo won the 140-pound title last August. He defeated Isak Pitbull Cruz, and tonight makes his first title defense. We're going to show you the entire fight card we have for you in just a moment. But first, this message from DraftKings.
Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Custer. Welcome to Brooklyn. You know, tonight, one of boxing's biggest attractions and punchers is right back here in the arena where his career just exploded. You know, it was here at Barclays Center 8 years ago where Gervonta Tank Davis first became a world champion. Some of his most devastating knockouts have occurred right here in this building. Well, tonight, Tank, he breaks his own record for the highest grossing boxing match in this venue. You know, they say familiarity breeds contempt. Well, Davis and Roach fought twice in the amateurs as teens. Both grew up in training in the same gyms there in the DMV area. Roach, of course, a world champion at 130 pounds. He's moving up in weight tonight, and he says chasing greatness. Let's take a look at our entire fight card. We are going to begin the night with a crossroad fight. It's the former unified champion at 154 pounds, Julian J. Rock Williams. He's going to be taking on the unbeaten, hard-hitting Cuban sensation, Yoenis Tejas. And then we've got a couple of world title fights coming your way there. You've got Alberto Puyo, 140-pound champion, taking on Sandor Martin. Martin's been waiting for over a year for this title fight opportunity. He finally gets it. And then the co-feature, Jose Rayo Valenzuela. He, of course, won the 140-pound title, took it away from Isak Pitbull Cruz. That was last August. Gets his first title defense against Gary Antoine Russell. Russell coming off his first professional loss to Alberto Puyo last year. And then in the main event, you got two rivals. You got Baltimore taking on D.C., Gervonta Tank Davis making the sixth title defense against Lamont Roach Jr. Joining me now is the Hall of Fame trainer, Joe Goosen. And Joe Goose, you know, when you talk about Tank, you look at his last four fights, you can write the same script. He's going to fight somebody, probably give away the first 3 rounds or 4 rounds, and then all of a sudden you know maybe round 6, round 7, that left-hand missile strike, it's precise, it's coming, and it's a knockout. Lamont Roach says, I got all the tools to change that. It begs the question, how do you stop a Tank?
Heavy artillery, and I don't know if Roach has got it. Look, he's coming up from 130. He's a world champion. It's first time at 35. He's only got 10 knockouts. So that's not a good quality to have when you're facing Tank. If you don't have a good punch against Tank, if you don't have a little size on him too, because they're about equal size. If you're not really athletic, which he is, Roach is very athletic, and you got to have a great chin, which we'll find out tonight if he does, because he's going to get hit. Both guys are going to get hit. You know, like I said, Tank will give up a few rounds to figure you out. Then he's going to jump on you, and he's going to do what he always does. He puts everything he's got and tracks you down, puts pressure on you, and then usually takes you out. This is a tough fight for anybody. Look, everyone's lost the Tank. So we'll see if Roach can be the guy that does it, but it's going to be a very tall order.
Yeah, it will be. It will be the main event coming your way. But coming up, you've got the former unified champion at 154 pounds. Julian J. Rock Williams takes on the hard-hitting, unbeaten young Cuban, Yoenis Tejas. J. Rock says this fight begins his climb back to the top of the 154-pound division. Now, for our first fight of the night, let's bring in our DraftKings betting analyst, Dan Canobio is here. Listen, Dan, this is New York City. We love a little action when it comes to New York City. So talk to the people in the tail of the bet.
Thank you, Brian. Very excited to be here. It's going to be a fantastic night of fights. Our first fight of the night, Yoenis Tejas, former unified champion J. Rock Williams is his opponent. And I believe Tejas will get the stoppage in this one, but it's heavily juiced at minus 600. If you want a better potential return, I like Tejas to win in rounds 7 through 9. You can get that at plus 250 right now. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of Premier Boxing Champions. And right now, all new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use code PBC, bet $5 and claim your $200 bets instantly. The crown is yours.
Thank you. Of course, Dan will be with us all throughout the night, giving you the tale of the bet. We are in New York City, folks. Gervonta Tank Davis, 3-0 in this building, and all three have come by knockout. He loves fighting here. He says this place has become his adopted home. Can't argue with him. He's had tremendous success, and the success just continues to come and come. You might remember 3 years ago when he fought Rolly Romero here. It was at that time the third largest event here at Barclays Center. Well, he's already eclipsed that. This is now just the second biggest event. And I'm talking from a money value here at Barclays, only behind the Rolling Stone. And when it comes to knockouts, that is Gervonta Tank Davis's specialty.
Gervonta Tank Davis just stopped Ryan Garcia.
Again, the specialty knockouts. That's what comes with Gervonta Tank Davis. I thought it was interesting. Lamont Roach was talking to us in our fight arena, and he said, listen, I know this guy starts slow. That's going to be a problem for Tank Davis, especially for me with my boxing skills. What are you going to look for early in that main event when you talk about Roach facing Tank Davis?
Well, again, everyone knows he starts slowly, and you might even win a few rounds, but then the tide always turns. So if Roach wants to win this fight, he's going to have to win one round at a time and try to win each round, and then continue to do that throughout the fight, and maybe get a little bit ahead on the cards to where Tank gets a little desperate and starts making defensive mistakes. I think that's unlikely. I think the pattern's going to follow just like all the other fights. Roach is going to do well. He's going to have a few great rounds, and then Tank's going to put on the pressure and make him fight whether he likes it or not.
We'll see. Of course, that's the main event coming your way. Time to get this night started. So with that, let's go ringside. My main man, Mauro Ranallo, with the guys calling all the action.
Thank you very much, BC. And yes, happy to be joined by former 3-division champion Abner Mares and Brian Campbell, and of course we are all here for the Gervonta Tank Davis show again. This is the borough that helped him make him a star tonight. He renews, well, his rivalry with Lamont Roach Jr., and they're putting the belt in the Battle of the Beltway. The first time ever that a Washington, D.C. fighter, Lamont Roach, challenging a Baltimore-bred fighter, Gervonta Davis, for a world championship. And of course, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. And for Gervonta Davis, Brian Campbell, just like one of his biggest supporters here in Brooklyn, Jay-Z, he's not just a businessman, he's a businessman. Why do you think he is connected so much with an audience that transcends the sport?
I mean, first and foremost, excitement. We called him the Mike Tyson of the lower weight classes when he won his first world title for a reason. On top of that, Gervonta's hip. He represents the culture. He brings that excitement to every time. I've been covering boxing at the Barclays Center since its debut in 2012. I've seen big pops, like they say in the pro wrestling industry, from BBC stars like Danny Garcia, Adrian Broner, and Deontay Wilder. But when Tank enters the building, it just sounds and feels a little bit different. There's a little bit more celebrity clientele at ringside. It's not just the promise of a knockout. You're looking at one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in this sport. And oh, by the way, he kind of always delivers. That matters at the end of the day.
It does. Knockout sell, Abner. And that's the biggest reason that Gervonta Davis continues to sell out coast to coast. What has impressed you the most about his evolution and his consistency at the top? He is America's biggest boxing star, and that comes with pressure.
It does come with pressure. That is what surprises me from Tank Davis, that he's never under pressure. He's so relaxed when it comes to fighting. He's always so poised, and he delivers excitement. He delivers knockouts what exactly sells. So that's what impresses me the most from Gervonta Tank Davis.
Brian, there has been a change when it comes to his chief second. He has the estimable Barry Hunter working as his chief second tonight. That doesn't mean Calvin Ford, his father figure, the mentor who led him to championship glory and who literally saved his life as a youngster in Baltimore. He's still part of the corner. Is this much ado about nothing?
It feels that way because, look, Barry Hunter has been a consultant, you might want to call him, in the camp and corner of Tank Davis in recent years. Maybe this time, though, it's a little bit more strategic when you consider the familiarity between both fighters and the fact that the D.C.-born Lamont Roach has spent time in Barry Hunter's gym as well. They are amateur rivals. They know each other so well. Even Tank might need that extra little bit of tutelage and knowing how to take down a hungry opponent.
Let's go to Jamel Herring's, the guy who beat Jamel Herring beat Lamont Roach. The reason I bring up Jamel Herring's name, that was the first time Lamont Roach vied for a title. You're supposed to learn from a loss. And boy, Roach has done that. He's been more aggressive, 6 knockdowns in his last 6 fights. 3 of them have ended in knockout, 2 via body shots, 1 via upstairs-downstairs combination. Roach has earned his opportunity, and he gets a chance because he's been given special permission to move up from 130 to become a simultaneous 2-division champ.
Yeah, he's learned so much from that fight, Jamel Herring. He's grown so much, showing us power as well, and now he's become so aggressive, and that's what he needs in this fight. He needs to put pressure. He needs to keep Gervonta Tank Davis busy, not give him time to think. And seeing that from him, it gets me thinking that, he's going to put him on his back foot.
That's the main event, but tonight we're showcasing 2 championship fights in the 140-pound division, a division that has provided indelible moments. It's the division that produced the youngest champion in the sport's history, Wilfred Benitez, when he was 17. It produced one of the most controversial endings in boxing history, Julio Cesar Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor, and it spawned one of the great rivalries, Aaron Pryor versus Alexis Arguello. Tonight, 2 title fights, and it's Jose Valenzuela, maiden voyages champion against Gary Antoine Russell. What are the keys to victory for both champion and challenger in our co-feature?
First of all, matchmaker, thank you so much for this fight. 50-50 fight, so close, and I love it. And the key factors for each fighter, for Antoine Russell, pressure. He's a power puncher. 17 wins, 17 knockouts. So he's got the power. So he's got to go out there and look for the knockout. Valenzuela, just be the boxer, slick like he was against Pitbull Cruz. Use the entire ring. Outbox Gary Antoine Russell and stay disciplined with that.
Now, the other championship fight has the man who beat Gary Antoine Russell, handed Russell his first loss in his last fight via split decision. We're talking Alberto Puyo. He defends his piece of the junior welterweight crown against longtime mandatory challenger Sandor Martin. Brian, what are the most compelling storylines and technical nuances that make this must-see for the fans who appreciate the sweet science?
First and foremost, the styles clash, the high volume, the long arms, the speed of Alberto Puyo, the technician against the crafty counterpuncher of Sandor Martin, who told us the inside battle may end up being his key to victory. But even larger, they've been overlooked. They've been underrated at 140 pounds. Puyo, he was a champion in this division before, but never lost it on the scale. He got his respect when he disarmed Russell and snapped that career-long knockout streak. But Martin, he's been inactive, waiting for a shot. He's been the mandatory opponent since 2023. He sat through, step-aside money, a title shot against Devin Haney being canceled when Haney moved up in weight. But tonight is the proverbial boyhood dream. These two are going to go head-to-head for a shot and taking one step closer to becoming the face of the division.
Live from New York, it's Saturday Night Fights. PBC on pay-per-view. We get things started in the 154-pound division. The undefeated Yoenis Diaz takes on former unified champion at 154, Julian J. Rock Williams. With the introductions, here's Hall of Fame ring announcer Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you and welcome to Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York, as Premier Boxing Champions presents a PBC pay-per-view on Prime, specially by ED Promotions and TGB Promotions, and sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Well, fans, our opening attraction is presented in association and Box Lab and is sanctioned by the WBA, the President, and DOSA. Introducing to you our three judges, scoring from ringside, all from the state of New York. We have Tony Pialillo, Robert Perez, and Waleska Roland. Introducing our third man in the ring, he will be giving instructions after the introductions, Eric Dolly. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the interim WBA Super Welterweight World Championship. Introducing you first, on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing white trunks with red and silver trim. He is fighting out of and representing his home of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He weighed in at 153.2 pounds, wins 4 losses and 1 draw. He has 17 wins. Please welcome the world ranked contender and the former champion of the world, Julian J. Rounds. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks with red and pink trim, fighting out of Stafford, Texas, by way of Santiago de Cuba. He weighed in at 153.4 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign to the ring with a record of 9 wins, no losses, 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the rising star and undefeated world-ranked super welterweight contender, introducing Yoenis El Bandolero Diaz. Once again, the referee in charge is Eric Dolly, now to give instructions.
Referee is Eric Dolly. 24-year-old Yoenis Diaz against 34. We are scheduled for 12 rounds at super welterweight. Diaz isn't just stepping into the ring, he's stepping into his moment. This is his first 12-rounder, his first championship caliber opponent. His first fight under the fist. He told us he's not coming to coast. He's coming to conquer. Fresh off that promise, Diaz has made his mission crystal clear. He said, and I quote, "My goal is to take Williams out before the final bell rings." And for Williams, he's back at 154 for the first time since his stunning title loss to Jason Rosario in 2020. But is it a homecoming or a harsh reminder? Making his third appearance in Brooklyn, a place where he's never lost.
Yeah, both fighters really on a mission, speaking of Thayas, which is take out the older Williams, the experienced Williams. But then again, Williams is here also to let you know that he's not done. He still has something left in the tank.
A huge chasm, his 6th professional round for Williams. This is the 37th round for Tate.
I will add, though, we're obviously looking at a cross difference, but experience is different when you look at the 9 fights Thayas has had. He's matching himself aggressively. He wants to be great now. It's a cagey veteran and former unified champion.
A cagey veteran, though, after he's coming off a 13-month layoff. Dispatch journeyman Gustavo, been fighting once a year since 2019, has also taken its toll.
Yeah, it does not help at all, especially, having that age as well. But again, Williams is a really cautious fighter, a tricky fighter that can lure Thayas into making mistakes.
But at this stage, no room for rust.
No room at all. But I think the best thing Williams did as a veteran to counteract that, he stays in the gym all year. He told us, I'm a family man. I have 2 young daughters. I don't drink. I don't party. And he knows at this stage of his career, you might get the call, but it might come short notice, and he has to be ready. That's the position J-Rock has held the last couple of years, and he belongs in this fight against Thayas.
And he's held Thayas to just 10 punches in this opening round. A rather cautious start for Yoenis Thayas, who has recorded 7 knockouts. This is his 10th professional fight. Definitely on the fast track. Again, a product of Cuba. And if you're a Cuban fighter, you usually end up in Stafford, Texas, working with Ronnie Shields. He's there with Landy Lara, David Morrell. But Thayas, at 24 years of age, looking to secure the biggest name on his resume as a blue chip prospect.
That was a really sneaky move, but he got on the ropes. Thayas got in close. Grabbed on him, turned him.
Needs to cut off the ring.
Indeed, and you already see Thayas with an actual orthodox flirting with the stance switch, which you'll see a lot out there tonight. Giving Williams different.
So a cautious opening. 3 minutes between unified champ.
Hey, listen to me. We on one zip. Nothing happened in that round, did it? Stay the same way. The only thing I want you to do is when you get off, finish with a jab. Everything is good. Keep your breathing down. Breathing down. Give me some more ice bags. Don't worry about the water. Be all right. Let me get the top of his head, Mike.
Good to see Williams reunite with Stephen Redman Edwards, a man who led him to the championship. They went their separate ways, but he's back, and Edwards, one of the best at what he does.
The sharpest minds.
Keep that breathing down. Keep that breathing down. Keep that breathing down. Keep that breathing down. Stay nice and calm.
We could all heed that advice,
Also,
especially these days.
All-star Cup man Mike Rodriguez also in that corner. Julian Williams.
And for Thayas, Shields has had tremendous success working with over a dozen champions.
Hey, I appreciate y'all coming through, kicking it with me, man. Hey, we doing the live reaction to the fight, y'all. Of course, y'all hear me playing the audio. So y'all like the content, y'all most definitely make sure y'all like. Double tap the screen for the likes. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Hey, be good, John. Hey, if y'all don't want to hear this this first warm-up fight, I do have the little all access thing with them training and working out for the fight. So if y'all want to see that, if you don't want to hear this undercard fight, then y'all let me know in the chat, and I'll play that for y'all. I got that for y'all if y'all want to see that. If y'all don't want to hear this first fight, so y'all let me know in the chat. If y'all want to hear the fight, I'll turn it back up. If y'all want to see the all access, them training for the fight, I'll play that. So y'all just let me know in the chat. What up with you, Santoy? Appreciate you coming through, man. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all want to continue to hear the fight or if y'all want to see the all access, until some of these undercard fights over. So y'all just let me know in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to turn the volume back up. You say you good? Okay, got you, be good. Here we go. I'm just trying to make sure y'all good, man. All right, here we go, man.
is not one to take. Not just about who lands, also about who absorbs less overall damage. Speaking about the power boat, of course, we've seen Tejas' power in the past, and the one stat also, knowing about his propensity for knockouts, Williams has been stopped 3 times. Tejas will be looking to test that chin.
On his feet also.
Yes, still stopped. And there's a good body shot.
Damn.
Liver body, making life rough for him on the inside.
Rock is starting to see that is affecting J-Rock.
Yeah, he's going to start.
Has him on the ropes. Gets the ground. There's a right hand. Left hook blocked by Tejas.
Yeah, that's Tejas' best bet is to turn this fight into a really high pressure fight. Put him on the ropes.
I like what Will Williams did there, Brian. Backing up, trying to get Tejas into the center of the ring. The veteran trying to set the trap. Now, Tejas didn't bite, but the instincts are still there.
One of those cagey veteran fighters, even in his young prime. Right. A Philadelphia fighter, you know what backbone is there. Good work here from J-Rock.
And when you talk about a Philly fighter, you talk about skill, intelligence, and that undeniable toughness. And you wonder if the experience to bring IQ can neutralize Tejas' youthful vigor and knockout power. This is by far Tejas' biggest test of his career, and he's looking to put on a show and make us use.
The blemish below the right eye. Williams, something to watch closely.
Right, very good, man. Very good. That's the kind of rounds we need. We need those kind of rounds. Okay? Put your arms out. Give me a deep breath, let them out slow. Give me another one. Good. Everything is good. You gotta keep using that jab and feint. Keep using your feints. That's working for you. Okay? When you shoot the right hand, bring the hook back, and then the uppercut will be there for you. Okay? But when you get close, go to the body. You gotta slow that guy down with body, okay? Very good round, okay? So keep working like that. Keep the pressure. Keep the pressure like that, okay?
We heard from Ronnie Shields and his expert advice. Meanwhile, Williams' corner was telling J-Rock to go back to the jab.
Yeah, Williams has to go back to the jab, dig to rhythm going, keep Tejas busy with it.
Round at 154 pounds, lateral movement, the mobility of the 34-year-old Williams on display. Is into a trap, but he gets nailed with the jab.
And he's good at that, Williams. He's a great counter puncher. He does the catch up the shoulder roll.
In this modern era of why losses can become lessons and they don't count you out. He got knocked out by Jamal Charlo in an early title fight, but came back a few years later, was the underdog against Jarrett Swift Hurd in that title bout, and really put forth a breakthrough performance led by that game planning of Stephen Redman Edwards.
No less than a legend like Bernard Hopkins became a Hall of Fame champion. You're right, I never understood that. Of course, coming from MMA, countless thousands of fights where you have Hall of Famers and double-digit losses. It's the old saying, Mirko Prokop said, if you don't lose, you're not going anywhere.
No question about it.
Even though Williams was blocked by Williams.
Oh, nice chopping right hand by Tejas.
He caught him then, y'all. He caught him.
And Williams took it, and now responding. Can that beard is a step was to say that right uppercut flush.
Love the pressure, the speed of Tejas. So confident. He may not have the experience per se to equal J-Rock, but his life experience, Mo. You don't leave Cuba, walk across Mexico, across the border to succeed.
Yeah, laced up the gloves at just 8 years of age, wasted no back, Cuban Youth National Championships, and now looking to make a statement, working the combination. He's the 1-2-1
Facing a lot of Tejas and Williams, obviously the tricky fighter that he is, experienced. He was slipping a lot of those punches, but now Tejas getting in comfortably, landing beautiful combinations and ending to the body.
the jab. There's a good 1-2 from Williams, splitting the guard. He's using some feints.
Williams not letting Tayas get in.
Yeah, not letting him set up any kind of rhythm and trying to establish any movement over the veteran tactics on display. A former unified champ for a reason.
Which one is out, Mike?
I got you. Well, Williams has been cut over the level. Philly Barker shot. He's been cut a lot in his career, guys.
Listen, you're not jabbing around him, Joe. You're looking for something. Remember I told you, you don't have to look for anything. He's going to give you what you want.
Let's take a look at that uppercut that we talked about. Williams taking so well, landed right in the chin. Beautiful shot from Tayas. Double jab, uppercut. Just a line up, right? He lined up, opened up that guard, and that uppercut just came in smooth. Beautiful combination, like we talked about, and ending the body shot.
Yeah, beautiful display of technique by the 24-year-old undefeated prospect, Yoenis Tayas. 9-0 with 7 KOs, and so now something that Williams has become accustomed to, but do you ever get used to getting cut?
I don't think you do. But then again, there are fighters that every single fight they get cut, so it's like it's a normal thing for them.
And some fighters, when they see their own blood, is when they actually stop fighting, right?
No question.
Stiff jab, but again, Williams using his mobility.
I think the key for Williams here is weather the early storms quickly and see as the fight progresses to the middle and later rounds how those adjustments can catch up to Tayas.
Well, if it's a 3-act play, we're almost over 2 minutes away from completing the first act. And offensive, utilizing the movement and trying to find a way to disrupt the rhythm, the timing of Tayas, and trying to get his punches in.
Exactly, that's what he's doing. Jab, side to side, not giving Tayas any room or any space to let those hands go. And we know that he can get reckless at times, and that's what Williams will make him pay with the counter.
Now, there's one thing to get your 10,000 steps in, Brian, but the name of the game is to throw punches as well, and we need to see a little more of that from Williams.
Very strong of the younger fighter.
Yeah, but I think as an older fighter, you want to make the younger fighter miss. Make him miss, get him tired a little bit.
Well, they definitely decelerated both of their offenses, and thanks mainly to the evasion tactics of Williams. He's able to chew up a lot of real estate, and this is an opportunity again to talk about Tayas needing to cut off the ring more, and there he's doing it. And again, as we continue to educate, always attracting new fans, or a guy like Tayas, what should he be doing?
Yeah, you don't want to go in too straight in your line. Now you want to reach the sides. Either the opponent is trying to move and cut off the ring. Close that gap.
Sharp jab from Tayas. Deep right hand, this is for Lamont Roach. One goes to the body with a left hook. Another left hook to the liver by Williams.
And that you don't want to do. You don't want to let the old wounds get comfortable.
Right uppercut by Tayas.
I like the way that Williams is picking his spots here. Not landing the better shots in this round, giving just enough to Tayas as a reminder as he's picking up his tells. He's, as we like to say, the information.
And we'll see that later in the show, I'm sure. Called Lamont Davis. As he will headline defending his lightweight title against current junior lightweight titleist Lamont Roach Jr. We are just starting here, and we're headed to round 5 in this matchup at 154.
Calm down. Deep breath. Give me a deep breath. How we feel? You gotta keep your hands up. The right hand, you gotta throw it straight. You try to loop it.
Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
Shot that can change the momentum.
He's trying to say, how dare you accept me, a former unified champion, to just attend a proportional fight, kid.
All of this young fight. But you love to see it. I love it.
And it's a formula in boxing.
It really is. You see fighters with big amateur careers that come in there and they want the smoke right away. So Lomachenko did it. We're seeing that so often. David Morrell Jr. fighting for a title in his third pro fight.
They want all of the smoke. Just over a minute left here in the fifth.
Again, great movement from Williams, not giving Tejas any clean shots.
Double jab.
The jab is there.
Lands.
You see a little bit of feints from Williams.
Williams had to overcome so much homelessness when he was a kid, lost his mom very young, and was able to rebuy the house that his mother lost due to foreclosure. How good must that feel? And again, a guy who has literally done it all and then some. If it were to end soon, he's a former unified champion, but you know he still has a hunger. You know Stephen Breadman Edwards still wants more out of J-Rock Williams.
You can't count J-Rock Williams out. He fought for the title at middleweight against Carlos Adames a couple of years ago, even though he was stopped late. It felt like a redemptive performance that he showed you the J-Rock of old, the unified champion, now back down at 154. They told us he's dog shape, and you're seeing that, and I wonder how much that is part of his strategy to push Tejas late.
Part of the plan, yeah. A little Philly. He's got that Philly shell going there momentarily for J-Rock Williams. All right, let's check in with Dan Canobio and Gervonta Tank Davis.
Gervonta, fourth fight here at Barclays Center. It's like you're home away from home, packed house. What are these moments like right here in this locker room before you're about to step out and do your thing?
Just staying focused on the main goal. Just go out there and put on a great performance and things like that in front of the beautiful fans that came out tonight.
Now, we talked earlier in the week about your output. Low output, high knockout rate, 93%. Could we see a busier Gervonta Davis tonight, or is it going to be same old, same old?
Hopefully I'd go out there and you know, pick up my output, you know, but it depends on how the fight goes. You know, he's a crafty guy, so we just got to go off if he make the mistakes or not, and if he do, then it'll be an early night.
Thanks, Tank.
Tank Davis defends his title against Lamont Roach Jr. Davis 30-0 with 28 KOs, seeks his fifth consecutive knockout later tonight. As we begin round number 6, Yoenis Tejas, he's 9-0 with 7 knockouts. Julian J-Rock Williams, 34. He's 29-4-1 with 1 no decision, 17 KOs. And as we get into this 6th round, what are your biggest takeaways from the first 5 rounds in terms of how Julian Williams has looked, Brian?
Well, look, certainly we expected the younger fighter to come out aggressive. Tejas has done that. He's landed the better shots. It would be hard to score maybe more than 1-2 rounds at the most for J-Rock, but I do like the way the veteran is standing in there. You can certainly see the wear and tear on his face, but he hasn't backed down. He hasn't responded poorly to any of these shots. He's still looking to line up and counter. It may not be about winning the early rounds for J-Rock, but it is about trying to expose this younger fighter late.
And what has already impressed you after 5 rounds, Abner, from the youngster Tellez?
I like the fact that he's so comfortable in there, relaxed, he's taking his time, poised. He knows he's in there against a veteran, a man with many tricks. So he's taking his time right now, Tellez. But I want him to cut off the ring a lot more.
Yeah.
I like what the corner told him. Use the cut off shots, which are the hooks. Hook to the right, hook to the left. Don't let him get out so easy.
Tellez has already shared the ring in his short time. He has 9 pro fights with some big names. And just his 6th pro fight, he stopped battle-tested Sergio Garcia. Just
opened up a lot of eyes.
It really took notice that he's here, he's for real. And one thing he had told us when it comes to his statement tonight, he says, the Cuban fighter is here. He's ready for glory. He's ready to take over.
I love that.
And he has Williams on the ropes, getting busier now. Double jab, good punch variety, punch placement, mixing it up. But there's Williams swelling around the eyes, trying to stick the jab. Tellez using good upper body movement. There's an uppercut by Tellez, but Williams standing right in front of him. And this is, again, you want to keep asking youngsters like Tellez questions. That's what Williams is here to do.
Yeah, that's a mentality us, older fighters have when we spar even younger fighters. We want to push them. We want to see what they have. And that's what Williams is doing right now, standing right in front of him, trying to lure him into something, trying to make him make a mistake.
Williams definitely needs to be more offensive, though. You can't trade one shot for every 3 or 4 that Tellez lands, especially now nearing the midway point of this fight.
There's the body work from Tellez.
Your uppercuts, okay? And your body shots, all right? I need the full boat on this one, okay? I need you to keep working. Don't let this old guy work, okay? Don't let him stop working. Make him keep working the whole time. Even if he's just moving, he's working, okay? Keep him working.
34-year-old J-Rock Williams is the old guy. What the hell am I? Okay, we begin the second half of this 12-round fight at 154 pounds. Yoenis Tellez, the undefeated Cuban prospect in his 10th professional fight, looking to stay unbeaten, looking to continue on his fast track to a title shot, unified champion at this weight class. Sebastian Fundora, he will be in action later this month against Cordell Booker. Unofficial score, Larry Hazard has Tellez up comfortably at the midway point. So you look at the 154-pound weight class. Terrence Crawford is now here. Sebastian Fundora. You've got background Murtazlia. I mean, it's a lot of, oh boy, did he look much improved in his last performance. So you're right. Lots of great fights at 154, always looking for new blood. Yoenis Tellez wants to announce his arrival here tonight.
No question. Still some former champions around too. Jermel Charlo.
Yeah, still the lineal champ.
No question.
Now Williams around the rope, still moving.
Yeah, again, I like the.
There's a 1-2.
I like that Williams is not making it easy for Tellez to get in.
Nice left uppercut by Tellez on the inside. Rada feinting.
Not landing a lot from Williams, but again, keeping him busy with those shots.
Speaking of 154, how about our old friend Keith One-Time Thurman making the comeback? Yeah.
Tellez landing plenty of jabs. In fact, rounds 5 and 6, he landed 18. So again, a fundamental. When you go to the School of Cuban Boxing, the jab, that's how you get your PhD.
Yeah. I like how they evolved as well, Mauro. They're not just the boxers.
Nobody said that. The power.
But now it's just like the pressure, the power. They want to sell. They're here to make noise.
And he's been making noise with power punches, almost doubling up Williams. There's a nice lead left hook to the head of Williams by Tejas. Yeah, you'd like to see more combinations out of Tejas, Brian.
I would. It was interesting in the corner. Ronnie Shields before this round said, we need the full boat. We need more. We need body attack. We need more punches. And conversely, Abner, if you're Julian Williams, there comes a point where you're going to have to step on the gas. You're going to have to turn that corner. Is it now midway through this fight?
It's getting there. It definitely is. I mean, he's trying to throw some punches to the air to at least keep Tejas off him, but it's going to come a point where he's going to have to fight off.
Very rare that you see a young fighter this poised, this patient in there.
Well, someone else who's poised and patient is none other than Lamont Roach Jr. Biggest opportunity of his life. He's a champion at 130 pounds, been given special permission to move up 5 pounds and renew hostilities with his amateur rival, Gervonta Tank Davis. Yeah, he lost both fights when they were teenagers, but he knows Gervonta Davis. They've sparred together, and this battle of the Beltway, Lamont Roach Jr., he learned from that loss against Jamel Herring when he fought for the title the first time. Since then, more aggressive. 6 knockdowns in 6 fights, 3 of them ending in knockouts. Says he's going to get off to a fast start against Gervonta Tank Davis, and usually fighters who do have some success, but again, when you start out aggressively against Tank Davis, that counter bomb is always waiting. But Lamont Roach Jr., he's not swallowed up by the magnitude of the moment. He's ready to become a simultaneous 2-division champ.
And some of Tank opponents, they get under these bright lights. They feel the power for the first time. They crumble. Can Roach be the difference maker given that familiarity? It hasn't bred contempt between them. He thinks it's giving him an upper hand and an edge. We'll find out tonight's main event.
Nice double left hand to start off round 8 for Julian J. Rock Williams. Left hook and then the jab splitting the guard of Tejas.
Yeah, trying to get Tejas' attention with the left, with the jab. Upstairs, downstairs.
Yeah, this is a different J. Rock to open this round. Taking control of the center of that ring.
Yeah.
Well, he threw only 23 punches in the last round, did Williams, landing over 7. Meanwhile, Tejas was 20 of 53. So I'm sure Stephen Redman Edwards says, you want to continue to earn the bread, you better start delivering those punches. Don't let them get off those sucker-ass jabs, J-Rock. Couldn't have said it better myself.
And how do you do that? By throwing your own jab, and that's what J-Rock is doing right now.
It's always nice when you can say that. 1:45 left here in the 8th, and Williams utilizing defensive maneuvering. He's trying to take the sting off these shots, find a way to counter.
Yeah, good body work from J-Rock.
Good body work from Mr. Tejas. 10.5 left here in the 8th.
If you're going to stay in the pocket, if you're Williams, you got to trade with him. You got to catch, you got to shoot something. You got to do something to back up Tejas. I know easier said than done, but you cannot just stand in front of him.
Ooh. Hot start from Williams has now turned to a little bit of a cold spell, not letting his hands go as Tejas continues to target that body.
And all these movements that Williams is doing is tiring as well. So that's going to catch up to Williams in the later rounds.
A lot of tassels on the shorts tonight, Abner. Is that something you enjoyed? Did you limit your movement? I mean, how aggressive did you get back in the day with the trunks?
No. I'm sorry?
With the tassels hanging from the trunks.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, from the tassels, let's get back to the tassels. 23 seconds left. always got to remember that fashion. It'll be interesting to see what our main event participants. A pump and passion trio there. Ring entrances later tonight. 10 seconds left here in the 8th. And it continues to be Yoenis Tellez continuing to earn his stripes, continuing to be educated and showcase why he's such a highly touted prospect against a former champ. He's doing just fine here tonight. Now, having said that, 9-0 with 7 KOs. He needs to seat up, taking the offense.
You want to talk in the corner. You went right back to talking. And just because somebody screamed that. Don't listen to that shit. This is a close-ass fight. All right? Listen to me. Listen to me. I want you to shoot that jab, feint it high, and shoot it low. A couple times this round, right? And then shoot that mech hook when you go to reach for it with his right hand. You got it? But you got to frame his mind. Shoot that jab high, feint it high, and shoot it low a couple times, and then turn the hook off of it. All right? He's good, Doc. He's good. Look, listen. Shoot it, crank the jab high, and shoot it low a couple times to bring his eyes down. Are we gonna get that message?
Two of the best trainers in the sport at work here. We've got Ronnie Shields in Tellez's corner telling him, keep punching, but do it smartly. We got Stephen Breadman Edwards telling Williams, you got to use that jab as a feint. And you can break rhythm, you can set rhythm with the jab.
We can't see the three judges' scorecards. You can only scores that matter, of course. To hear Breadman say it's a close fight, I wonder if that's the wrong information to share.
Well, I mean, it's a way knowing him, exactly. Yeah. I agree with you, Brian, but knowing Stephen Breadman Edwards, there's some reverse psychology going on there.
He's trying to motivate Williams here, trying to get him back in the fight. And he's doing things, some things right. Obviously, not enough to win the fight, but he's doing things right. The jab, the mobility, but again, not doing enough, throwing volume punches to keep Tellez up.
He has neutralized the right hand to a good degree here, but that hasn't equaled the type of output that would give him the nod in a lot of these rounds. So we'll see if a late surge is coming here from Williams.
There's the jab from Tellez.
Talk about this next one. That was a
beautiful jab, upstairs, downstairs, strafing the body again. The IQ, the placement, the instincts, all on display from Yoenis Tellez. And then Williams says, "Okay, here's a jab for you."
Opening up around the left eye of Williams from that last sequence.
Of course, earlier tonight, that happened, and he's been caught many times in his career. Remember that there was, he was stopped Rosendes with the lip, and he's bleeding from the mouth in this fight as well. Oh, and you're right, he's taking away the right hand from Tellez. Good job there of avoiding the shot from Tellez by Williams, but it's all defense. But
that hasn't frustrated Tellez.
Yes, you're right.
That is just seen him go to the body and then we're on the inside.
And now going to work.
There's the cutter in Williams.
So Tellez here with 45 seconds left in the 9th has landed 62 jabs against Williams in this fight. That is more than any opponent since J-Rock became a contender, let alone a champion.
And now is Williams pushing Tellez back.
There's a contingency of Williams fans sitting behind us who are screaming, "Let your hands go, J-Rock."
Would help in the sport of boxing. There's the jab from Tellez and the jab from Williams. Nice. Pull back there. Didn't hit the counter, though. Didn't do the Floyd Mayweather pullback counter, Tellez, but he's comfortable, poised, and ready for round number 10.
Keep working like you're working, son. You gotta still be smart. All you gotta do is move your hands, okay? You just gotta let your hands go. But listen, keep using uppercuts on both sides. I want them on both sides. Hey, give me a towel so I can wipe his gloves off. Here, wipe his gloves off for me. Both of them. Deep breath, deep breath. Give me another one. One more. Okay, listen.
Yes, kid, don't forget the body,
We're
okay?
going to see success from both fighters. We're going to start with Tejas here. The uppercut, body shot, uppercut. Beautiful placement. But J-Rock, the old dog, you know, he came back with his own punches. Slick hook, 2 hooks, right hand and left hand.
Here's a stat that will buoy Yoenis Tejas and his fan base. He landed a fight-high 25 punches in round 9. So beginning to pour on the pressure on Williams and looking to secure his 8th knockout here in the final act of this 3-act play.
Good use of the word boy.
B-O-Y-E-D. I was telling me as well. Look at those stats. Word of the day has always been my friend since a kid. So, yeah. Why use a 5-cent word when you can use a $5 word? Cameron, you know. Oh, yes. For a living. Round 10, though, the words are being written in the ring. And, again, we talk about this a lot, Abner, before fights. Yes, great performance here by Tanton. Now putting the pressure on, but fans come to see the show. Fans come to see the knockout. It's beginning to throw the pressure on.
A trio of big right hands there from Tejas.
I think he heard him. I mean, obviously he's doing enough to win the fight. He's looking good, Tejas, but still has not closed the show because you have a veteran in front of you, Williams. He's a fighter. Yes, respect, and he's making Tejas miss a lot with the, bobbing weaves.
Nice body shot there, the sniper Williams, and then Tejas says, "Okay, I'll go to the body 3 times."
I'm sort of just waiting for Tejas to show a crack in the armor, show a big mistake. It's just not happening here.
Nice job from Williams.
Great job of parrying the jab from Tejas by Williams. Intercepting that jab beautifully. Oh, but he gets clipped with the right hand. Now on the rope. Tejas goes to the body just like his trainer, Ronnie Shields, wanted him to do, and then punctuates it with an uppercut on the inside.
Williams not bleeding from the lip as well as that left eye.
We talked about what happened with Jose Rezendes. Under a minute left here in the 10.
Yeah, punishment is visible in Julian Williams' face. Bleeding from everywhere, lip, eye.
And for Williams, those stoppages, again, at the highest level of the sport, but has been stopped 3 times in his career, and now 20 seconds left in the 10th, still utilizing the real estate, still being mobile, but nice feint there by Tejas, goes to the body, good counter upstairs by Williams.
Williams undeterred from this damage. You can see it on his face.
Coming up, we will have the first of our 2 title fights in the 140-pound weight class. You see Alberto Puyo, the first Dominican to win a title at 140 pounds. He will defend his crown for the first time against longtime mandatory challenger Sandor Martin. And for Puyo, very light on his feet, loves to use the stick, very fluid. All about the sweet science.
No doubt about it. He makes great adjustments. He's a tricky fighter, but he showed against Gary Antoine Russell. He's got a chin, too. This is a name to be reckoned with at 140. Can't wait to see how these styles clash when he steps in there against Sandor Martin.
Undefeated at 23-0 with 10 knockouts. And here's another undefeated fighter, much earlier in his career, Yoenis Tejas. The international aspect of the sport, from a Dominican champion to a Cuban who hopes to one day be a champion, facing a fighter from the Fight Factory of Philadelphia, Julian J. Rock Williams, now being looked at by the doctor. And they allow him to continue here in round number 11, scheduled for 12. And again, for a guy who is still early in his career, rounds are important. You want to continue to be tested. You want to continue to build endurance, build all kinds of functions of your style. And for Tejas, He's getting valuable experience here tonight against a very experienced Williams.
It's also the first time Tejas has seen the 11th round, and this being his first scheduled 12-round bout.
Learning a lot from this fight, obviously. Taking his time, and you don't see no urgency from Tejas trying to get a knockout.
What's Williams learning in this fight, Brian?
Learning how good this kid is with combination, but mostly, let's say, the IQ. Because how many times has Williams taken away a key punch from
great IQ, absolutely, you're right. But he does find himself along the ropes a bit as well, Abner, and the right hand lands for Tejas, but Tejas hasn't really made him pay for being on the ropes, and cutting off the ring remains an issue.
Yeah, again, he knows that Williams is still dangerous. He knows he's a great counterpuncher, so he does not want to make a mistake also, Tejas, and that's smart on his side.
Just to give you an idea of how there's a beautiful combination from Williams, punctuated by the right uppercut on the inside. Tejas in this fight landing 7 jabs per round. Williams' previous 8 opponents landed just 3 per round. So the jab, the gift of the jab on display for Ioannis Tejas, and I'm pretty sure he'll develop the gift of the gab as he continues his career. Cutting a promo, very important in combat sports. Nice 1-2 through the guard by Williams.
And I'm not mad at Williams' performance in this fight, given the fact that he's fighting a much younger, talented Tejas.
And there's minute left in the 11th.
There you go. Look at potential. Add a name like Williams to the resume this early is impressive for Tejas.
Yep.
If you talk to him, it's not as if he wants to wait around and keep fighting. He wants to enter the title picture right now.
We talked about the champions. Good body shot by the Philly fighter Williams. Sebastian Fundora, the unified champ of 154, takes on Puyo Booker March 22nd in Las Vegas.
J-Rock did not enjoy that left hook.
No, he did not.
Nice. His right hand catches J-Rock, and he gets rocked with that right uppercut on the inside again. And that right uppercut has a key weapon for Tejas when he's landed it. 12th and the final round is here.
How you feel, baby? All right. Listen. Your body language got to be a little bit better, all right? Yo, can you give me 3 minutes on the bounce? All right. Give me 3 minutes on the bounce, dog. Listen, I'm proud of you, kid. I'm proud of you. You're fighting your butt off. Huh? It's close. Listen, here's what I need for you to do. I want you to turn on a hook to the liver. Throw the right uppercut away and put a hook through his fucking liver. Right? Put a hook through his liver. You hear me? Through it. You got me?
Hey y'all, his trainer lied to him. It is not close. It is not close. His trainer lied like hell.
All night, the one we talking about. You hear me? Don't go crazy though. Give me 3 minutes on the bounce. You hear me?
Stephen Breadman Edwards wants Williams to go fishing. He wants him to put a hook through the liver while Ronnie Shields wants to.
Hey, yeah, John, it is not close. Do whole right side of his face red like a tomato. His coach over there tell him it's close. He actually wasn't close. His trainer told him, yeah, stop lying to that man. It is not close. The whole right side of your head is all the way red, like a stop sign.
Tejas has been the aggressor for the majority of this fight too. He's controlled the turns. He had a couple counter rushes from J-Rock to open a few rounds. It's like clean, consistent work from Tejas.
Yeah, beautiful, smart pressure.
Hey, he back again, 336. He is back again. God dang. Your boy would not quit, boy. Hey, he just keep getting, every time I knock him down, he just keep getting up, 336. God dang.
And I am too. I mean, I'm a big J-Rock fan. Again, same generation. I love him, good guy. And the fact that he's fighting a young Tejas and taking him to 12 rounds, take my hat off to
I mean,
J-Rock.
Williams is an old school.
Yeah, he is.
Well, We saw Jared Hurd in the prelims announce his retirement from the sport. These two have shared the ring, and not to say that regardless of the outcome that this will be the last we see of a guy like Julian J. Rock Williams, but question remains, this is the new wave. These are the new blood in the division. Yoenis Tellez, less than a minute and a half left in the fight. And for the first time, seeing the 12th round in his first 12-round fight in just his 10th pro bout. So, again, fast track for Tellez.
Each time Tellez either steps up in opponents, steps up in rounds, he looks like he belongs. That has been the story of this fight.
You would like to see it finish from Tellez, but at the same time, you don't. How does he have one Williams to go, the 12 rounds? But he's taking a lot of shots. Look at his eyes already shut.
Well, Tellez said he wanted to chop away at Williams' endurance. He wanted to punish the body, make him feel every shot. He said he was going to make his abdomen feel the pain.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of body work from Tellez.
No. In fact, Tellez, though, did land 67 and counting body shots compared to just 21 for Williams, and it doesn't look like Redman Edwards is going to get that left hook to the liver, regardless of going through the liver. So for the first time in his burgeoning career, Yoenis Tellez forced to go 12 rounds with a former unified champion at 154 pounds, Julian J. Rock Williams. Abner, your thoughts on Tellez's performance tonight?
It was good. It was good. Again, he was never looking for a knockout. He was trying to learn from this fight, doing crafty things, good placement of punches, uppercuts.
Well, he may have not been looking for the knockout. You know who's going to be looking for the knockout later tonight is the man who continues to get ready in his dressing room. Gervonta Tank Davis seeks his 5th consecutive KO, 30-0 with 28 knockouts, 3-0 here at Barclays Center with 3 knockouts and a man. Yeah, talked about maybe retiring again, a guy who has conquered multiple divisions, a guy who continues to be the biggest American ticket seller in the sport, and Baltimore bred, taking on Washington, D.C.'s Lamont Roach Jr., but Davis wanted this fight to be here in Brooklyn, the borough that helped make him a star. And tonight, he has authored the 2nd biggest gate next to a Rolling Stones concert. Meanwhile, Lamont Roach Jr. is texting people saying, hey, you better watch me pull off the upset of the year, because later tonight, I'm becoming a simultaneous 2-division champion. Yeah, he lost both amateur fights to Gervonta Tank Davis, but again, Brian, we've talked about Roach learning and becoming more aggressive since his first title loss against Jamal Herring. It's been all aggression since then.
It has been, and it's been the IQ, it's been the defense. He's a complete fighter. He has not acted for a second since this fight was announced that he doesn't belong.
Here's a guy who's also never acted like he doesn't belong. Here in his 10th pro bout, let's take a look at the numbers. And you notice one side a lot better than the other, Brian.
Absolutely. This was a very smart, mature performance from Tellez, but he still was able to get off what he does well with that big right hand, despite Williams really making him work for it. But you see the advantages in every category. 44% of the power shots.
Amazing.
That usually signifies victory in this game. And how about the jab advantage overall as well?
Anything over 30% landing total, he's at 36. So really, Abner, a mature performance for Yoenis Tellez here tonight against the former champ.
That's the word, mature performance by Tellez.
All right, let's go to the always mature, the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, the judges are in agreement. We have a unanimous decision. Here are the score totals. Judge at ringside, Waleska Roldan, scores about 118 to 110. Robert Perez sees it 117 to 111. And Tony Paolino scores about 119 to 109. All 3 in favor of the winner. He is still undefeated, and now the interim WBA Super Welterweight World Champion, Yoenis El Bandolero Tellez.
Class act. Julian J. Rock Williams immediately going to congratulate the youngster comprehensively outpointing the former champion, mature, poised. And now Yoenis Diaz at 24, he's a perfect 10-0 and passes the stiffest test of his career live on pay-per-view.
Those 12 rounds for the first.
Hey, everybody who listening, man, I appreciate y'all coming through here, kicking it with me, man. If y'all just coming in here, man, we just doing a live reaction to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight, man. You got two more, I think it's 2 more fights before Tank Davis fight. So just playing the audio for y'all. Of course, I can't show the fight, but I play the audio for y'all. I most definitely appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man. If y'all new to the channel, most definitely make sure y'all double tap the screen for the likes. And make sure you subscribe to the channel if you like the content. And oh yeah, 336, your boy will not quit. 336. He just what Nutty Professor say? They just keep wanting and wanting and wanting. Woo! Make your head pop off. Pop, and then what the uncle say? Pop goes to Weezy go pop. Yeah, I think he passed gas so bad, I think it was a chain hanging from it. Summer gonna have relation. Summer gonna have relation. Yeah, 336. That boy would not quit, man. God dang. He had like I got about 100,000 motherfuckers in here listening, man. Go hit somebody else with some with a bunch of motherfuckers in the chat, man. Golly.
Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on this great offer before the first punch.
Your boy would not quit, boy.
The crown is yours.
On Saturday, March 22nd, world champion Sebastian the Towering Inferno Fundora defends his title against Cordell Booker. And don't miss Jesus Ramos Jr. and Kevin Salgado in an all-Mexican showdown. Streaming live Saturday, March 22nd at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on Prime Video for Prime members.
That's right. PC Championship Boxing on Prime.
Oh, you know what? 336. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. But shit, 336. Shit, I'm still new. Goddamn shit. Goddamn. Hey, let me get a drink of water. Golly, we all in the desert. Let me get a little drink. Let me get a little drink of water. Golly, boy.
Taking in the action. Brian Custer back here with the Hall of Famer, Joe Goosen. And, we just saw J-Rock, take that loss to Yoenis Diaz. Listen, Diaz younger, obviously stronger now, and he showed it in that fight.
He did. And J-Rock a little bit older, and he showed that too. J-Rock was in great shape. Look, he had been fighting at 160, came down, got in great shape. That Stephen Edwards, Bredman, great trainer, got down to 154. But, Diaz came out strong and hurt J-Rock in the first round, okay? With a good uppercut, cut him, and continued to press the fight. And I think J-Rock...
Yeah, he pretty much whooped his ass in that first one. There you go again, 336. He come right back. He got to be listening to her, 336. I believe he's listening to her. 336. I think he's listening to her, 336. Every time we say something, then he pop right back up. I think now he just being an ass now. I think he just being an ass now. He just fucking with me now. It's all good in the hood though. Hey, one monkey don't stop no show, baby. We gonna keep it pumping. Hey, even if I gotta sit right here and keep on hitting it all night, hey, one monkey don't stop no show, baby.
Real quick, is this one of those things as a trainer? Do you have to have a hard discussion with your fighter and say, you've had a phenomenal career, but it is a young man's game, and it may be time you start thinking about the end?
Well, yeah, I mean, look, had J-Rock won the fight, that discussion wouldn't take place, even though he's 34, I think. So the bottom line is, look, 4 or 5 years ago, what J-Rock had Julian Williams performed better and differently, absolutely. When you start fighting safety first fights like he did right there, he just gave up ground all night long, lost round after round, because in the pro sport, it's aggressiveness that wins you the rounds. So he wasn't aggressive at all except for one round, and Diaz looked very good for a young guy. I applaud him.
Yeah, and listen, J-Rock has done a great job for himself outside the ring,
absolutely,
in real estate. Listen, Alberto Puyo, he's undefeated. Became a two-time champion just last year with that decision win over Gary-Antoine Russell. Listen, he's a precise counterpuncher. He's got some sneaky power. He will be defending his title for the first time, and standing in his way is Sandor Martin of Spain. Remember, Martin got a win over Mikey Garcia. There are a lot of people thought he beat Teofimo Lopez just a couple of years ago. That's one heck of a resume. This is one fight where you got two high-level boxers. As we look at the tail of the tape, anything stand out to you, Joe?
Well, I mean, look, they're both southpaws. Puyo is obviously a little bit taller, a little bit longer, and they're about the same age, same weight. What really stands out is the record from Sandor Martin, which is 42 wins and only 3 losses. That's a heck of a record. And, of course, Puyo undefeated at 23-0.
Yeah, you talk about Puyo. He joins some current world champions at 140 pounds. And you want to talk about some really good fighters. There's some really good fighters. You get Teofimo Lopez there as a world champion. Right. Puyo's there as Rayo, who we're going to see as well in the co-feature later on. There. Richard Hitchison, who is here from New York City.
Right.
You talk about that division at 140. Your thoughts on that division?
Well, I think a lot's going to be shown tonight, to tell you the truth. The guys that win tonight between Martin and Puyo is going to tell a big story, because both of those guys are really at the top of the game. I think Puyo's one of the classic boxers at 140 right now, and we're going to find out more about Martin. We really haven't seen him in over a year, and we're going to find out exactly what happens with Rayo and Russell as well. We're going to find out who the last men standing are in those 2 fights.
Absolutely, and of course, a couple of world title fights at 140 pounds coming up. But joining us now, once again, is our DraftKings analyst, Dan Canobio. All right, Dan, people want to make some money. We got our world title fight, the first of 3 coming up here. Take us to the tail of the back.
Now, Sandor Martin, he's been waiting for this title shot for almost 2 years. I like him to capitalize on it. He's a slight underdog at plus 105. I actually have a bet on this fight to go the distance, but at minus 380. It's better suited as an additional add-on to a parlay than a straight-on bet. DraftKings Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner. And right now, all new customers can bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use code PBC when you sign up. That's code PBC to claim $150 in bonus bets instantly on your first $5 bet. The crown is yours.
Well, we are just moments away from this super lightweight title fight. It is time to send things down ringside. My main man, Mauro Ranallo.
Thank you very much, Brian. Yes, our first of 2 title fights at 140 pounds and making his way to the ring, defending the title for the first time as a full champion is Alberto Puyo. He is 23-0 with 10 knockouts, and there is Sandor Martin. He's waited 13 years and 45 pro fights to finally get this, his first chance at a championship. Let's go to our main man, Jimmy Lennon Jr., for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York, Premier Boxing Champions presents this world title attraction in the super lightweight division, and it's brought to you by GTD Promotions and TGB Promotions in association with Schwann Boxing, Top Rank Incorporated, and OPI since 1982. Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. This bout is sanctioned by the WBC. The president is Mauricio Sulaiman. Introducing to you our 3 judges scoring the action from ringside. We have from New Jersey, Mark Constantino. From Oklahoma, David Sutherland. And from Connecticut, Don Trennell. Our third man of the ring, the referee in charge, Ricky Gonzalez. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing for the WBC Super Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing to you first on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing red trunks with black trim, joining us from Barcelona, Spain. He weighed in at 139.2 pounds with a record of 42 wins, 3 losses. He has 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the crafty European super lightweight champion and the battle-tested world-ranked southpaw contender, introducing Sandor Martin. His opponent across the ring is the defending world champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks with gold trim, hailing from San Juan de la Maguana in the Dominican Republic. He weighed in at 139.2 pounds. He is undefeated in his campaign in the professional ranks with a record of 23 wins, no losses, 10 wins, coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is making the first defense of his title. Please welcome the undefeated WBC super lightweight champion of the world, Alberto La Vispa Puyo. Once again, a referee in charge is Ricky Gonzalez, now to give instructions.
Ya te di las reglas en el camerino. Protege todo el tiempo y obedece sus órdenes todo el tiempo.
Referee Ricky Gonzalez assigned to this championship fight for Puyo. First fight in New York, 5-0 in scheduled 12-round fights, has gone the distance in his last 5 fights. While for Sandor Martin, yeah, he knows that southpaw versus southpaw matchups are a rare breed, but he is ready to make it a very uncomfortable night for Puyo. He sees Puyo's strengths, the distance, the reach, the strong mentality, but Martin feels that his own speed and high-level IQ will be the difference, and he says Puyo's biggest weapon is trainer, his pal Silas. And of course, for Puyo, he is also led by his trainer. And Rafael Martin, the father of Sandor Martin, is his trainer. And that, of course, you know, they were growing up in Spain where he had to wait, actually, to become a real bona fide combat sports athlete, mixed a lot of sports up, started in kickboxing and Muay Thai at 18, decided to commit to boxing, and as we mentioned, he's waited a long time for this opportunity, wants to make the most of it tonight, does Sandor Martin.
Well, these two southpaws, they can be known at times for being spoilers. They can disarm their opponents, take away what they do great. To see them opening up, trading shots in the center of the ring, that's a good sign moving forward.
It really is a good sign.
Yep.
And it's Martin who is pushing Puyo back. I like that lead hand.
Yeah, Martin isn't usually about volume, Abner. He's about efficiency, lands at 32% clip and connects on 45% of his power shots. But then when you talk power, only 15 knockouts and 42 wins for Martin. As for Puyo, only 10 knockouts and 23 wins. And that's why at the top of the telecast, Brian, I asked you about the technical nuances and about the fact that purists would love to see this display of sweet science, although, again, an aggressive start by both.
No question. And while we can talk about Puyo's consistency of late of going to the scorecards, he did say one thing about his best punch when asked about his uppercut this week. My uppercut is devastating. Let's see if Puyo, who says he's much more comfortable against southpaws than he believes Martin is, let's see if we can get the upper hand with that.
Puyo shocked the odds, pulling off the split decision upset over the then undefeated Gary Antoine Russell. He said his counter-punching was the key to becoming a 2-time titleist at 140 pounds. Russell, of course, will challenge Jose Valenzuela in our next fight for another piece of the crown at 140. And forget about the fifth round, 0 less than a minute left in the first. These two proponents of the sweet science, they're ready to get a little savage.
Martin became really aggressive and ate a left hand by Puyo. But I mean, that's the style that Martin has to do. He can't box the boxer in Puyo, so that's why he's putting in that pressure. He's trying to corner Puyo into the ropes.
Martin conceded. Puyo, good with distance, has a great reach, strong mentality. Southpaw against southpaw. You wonder about that battle. There's that left hand, but it's Martin putting the pressure on Puyo. Puyo countering with the right hook, missing roundly with the left, and Martin puts the pressure, but doesn't throw the punches.
Vamos, Puyo. Come on, let's go.
See. They were getting busy right there at the end of the round, y'all. They got a little busy right there.
Get the mouthpiece out. Come on. Drink some water.
Como que te desesperaste un poquito la amenaza.
You got a little bit anxious. You got desperate.
Te desesperaste un poquito. Es importante que te mantengas siempre con las manos altas. Es muy importante.
It's really important to keep the hands up.
Bien el gancho de derecha.
You land that left hand, that right hand. And then land the left. Throw the hook.
Párate en el centro del ring.
Get in the center of the ring.
Oíste la amenaza.
You hear that? Amenaza? In the center of the ring and give him that body shot.
Salas has had 2 coaching stints with Puyo, the latest beginning in December 2023. They're 2-0, and he's now a champion. And for Martin, his father, a Rafa boxing coach from day one. The gym in Barcelona was Martin's second home. At just 5 years old, he told his dad, I'm going to be a world champion. Like my dad, he had his doubts, but Martin never did. And here Sandor is on the cusp of becoming a champion at 140 pounds, but has to solve the riddle that is Alberto Puyo. Good counter right hand by Martin.
And that's one thing, Mauro. He's known to solve the puzzle, the riddle. Martin, I mean, let's not forget, he retired Mikey Garcia.
4 division champ.
Yes, he gave Teofimo Lopez a really close fight. Dropped Lopez, and a lot of people thought Martin won that fight.
Absolutely. So, yeah, you look at Teofimo Lopez, he's got a piece of the crown. Richardson Hitchens, we see Jose Valenzuela, who'll defend the title against Gary Antoine Russell coming up. So lots going on at 140 as this fight continues to warm up. Round number 2, a minute gone. Puyo along the ropes, trying to set the trap. Martin not biting. Double jab by Puyo.
Here's what's interesting. Puyo told us in the fighter meetings he thought that he was going to be the one that was going to have to come forward and make this an exciting fight. It's actually Sandor Martin who has controlled the center of the ring, set the turn, set the pace, maybe a little out of character from what we've seen at times. Yes. But this is the biggest fight in his life, and we know how long he's been waiting for this opportunity.
Yeah, well, you have been waiting that long. Trust me, you want to go out there and perform. You want to let your hands go, and that's what Martin is doing in this fight. Well, not so much letting his hands go, but putting that pressure and getting Puyo comfortable.
There's mental pressure, physical pressure in boxing, and Martin goes to the button with that left hand, an overhand right by. Oh, nice counter right by Puyo, and things opening up here now with 1:10 left in the second round.
These southpaws eating up beautifully, countering each other, figuring out each other's tells at close range. Nice output as well from both fighters.
Yeah, like when Martin gets in, he lets his punches go, and right away he gets out of trouble.
Final minute here in the second. Puyo wanting to establish the jab, using it as a blind range fighter, and then dropping the right hand, chopping left hand from the southpaw Puyo.
There's that jab from Puyo.
Step jab by Puyo. Martin, good defensive instincts. Pulling his head back. Puyo again on the ropes. But Martin respecting him.
What's interesting here is Puyo accused Martin of running against Teofimo Lopez and said, you can't win world championships that way. Yet it was Martin who told us he doesn't believe Puyo has the same heart as him. So he believes he can suffer more in the fight, take more punishment if needed, and come out on top. I like the way that they were setting an aggressive pace here.
Good left uppercut by Martin. And watching tape on Martin, he puts on a lot more pressure than people give him credit for.
They hit me in the eye. I see double. You okay? He hit me with the right hand.
Hey, did y'all hear what he told his trainer? He said he hit him in the right eye. He see double. Well, hit the one in the middle, son. Hit the one in the middle. Your boy say he see double right now. He hit me in my eye.
I didn't understand that.
After Luis Garcia against Gervonta Davis, that double vision cost
hit the one in the middle.
Here for Martin.
Mete el primero, se te va. Va a empezar por el segundo, ¿vale?
Wow. Yeah, after just two
concerning,
rounds,
yeah.
very. And now you can speak to how concerning it is with your issues of eye injuries throughout your
that I
career.
suffer, yeah. I don't know if he got poked in the eye, whatever the issue was. He is seeing double right now, Martin said.
Round number 3, and we will continue to monitor that situation. Martin coming out a little more aggressive, trying to bring the battle to Puyo.
Well, you know, from covering mixed martial arts for years.
I've done that for a few years.
Sometimes you get two accomplished wrestlers in the cage. They end up canceling
sloppy
out
kickboxing
and
match.
letting the hands go. These two obviously are ring technicians, but to bring the fight to one another with the title on the line here, I like how neither is leaving anything to chance.
Can you shed some light on that? Maybe not the venue for it right now. 30 seconds plus gone here in round 3, and we've got Puyo, who obviously doesn't know what Martin told his corner, but Martin not fighting like a guy who's seen double. He's right in there.
He's definitely trying to hit the man in the middle. But he's doing good, Martin. He's fighting smart. He's putting the smart pressure. He's not giving Puyo anything. He goes in, throws his punches, and gets out.
The feints by Martin with the jab. Puyo just smothering him.
I tell you, Martin does not look like a fighter who's been idle for 442 days coming into this one.
And the only reason he's been idle is because I'm not giving up the title shot that I've waited so long for. And you talk about the machinations. Devin Haney won the first bid. Haney no longer here now at 140, moving up to 147. And so Martin said, nah, I'd rather just bide my time. Thank you very much.
Already been through the step-aside money he received so that Haney and Garcia could fight last April. Now is his moment. Now is his time.
Yeah, it helps when you get a 6-figure step aside. There's a body work by Puyo. Now has Martin on the ropes. Uppercut on the inside. Uppercut from Martin. And
yeah, that's where you don't want to be, Martin. You got to get out of the ropes. You know about the sneaky uppercut that Puyo has. Martin is sitting down on every
Martin sitting down in the right hooks and repeatedly landing those lead right hooks going to the body. 45 seconds left here in the third.
That was a good exchange.
Not known for their power, but a great exchange.
Puyo probably got the best of that exchange, but Martin came back and threw his own as well.
30 seconds now left in the third, measuring each other up, feinting, looking for counterattacks, always for Puyo.
These two so evenly matched. Yes. It's why those betting odds were basically a pickup for both title
And what
fights.
you wanted a title fight.
Exactly.
Final 10 seconds now of the third round. Another very even round, much more so than what we saw in round 2 when Puyo really threw more punches but didn't land enough. Let's go to Dan Canopio now, who's standing by with Lamont Roach Jr.
Lamont, you carried yourself with a lot of confidence in this fight week and this build-up. What makes you different than every other Gervonta Davis opponent?
Just the fact that I'm the total package, man. I've been here before. I've been on
Yeah,
the big
you gonna
stage.
get knocked
This is
out.
the biggest stage for sure. But when I come to show up, I come to show out. And my pedigree is gonna speak for itself.
You told me on fight week that some days you wake up feeling like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, someday.
Are fans sleeping on the power of Lamont Roach?
Oh, fans for sure. Fans definitely are. Boxing purists aren't. They're a little smart, but fans are definitely sleeping on the power.
Lamont Roach, upset-minded, looking to take home a big win tonight.
And that power has been on display in his last 6 fights with 6 knockdowns, 3 knockout wins for Lamont Roach, but he faces a next level kind of power against Gervonta Tank Davis. That's your main event for the lightweight
Tank
title.
gonna drop his ass, y'all.
Martin
Tank
immediately
gonna
goes
drop
to
his
the body
ass.
of Puyo to begin round 4.
Right, 336.
Body shots. Replacement of the punches.
I say 336. I say I give them. I say because I know the first couple of rounds they kind of feel each other out. So I say probably by the third, fourth round. I say by the fourth round, Tank gonna be tagging his ass. I say probably about the fourth round, 336. So I'll give it up until I say like the 7th, 8th round. I say the 8th round, 336. He going down somewhere in the 8th round. 8th, 9th round at the latest, he going down. That's my prediction. 8th, 9th round.
Counterpunching was key against Gary Antoine Russell. Counterpunching has been key throughout Puyo's career.
Yeah, Martin is
you see he came back again, 336. He came back again.
He's dictating the pace.
Your boy just keep coming back, 336. Like we selling crack around here, man. Boy, just keep coming back like we selling crack around here, 336. Like he a crack addict. Hey, just keep calling me and calling me. Boy, just keep on coming back like we selling crack around here, man. Golly.
He's counter upstairs by Puyo. Puyo utilizing the footwork, turning. Martin.
I'm impressed right now with Martin.
Yeah, thanks, 336. Just keep calling me and calling me.
Mikey and now Puyo, and he's being able to adapt to all of them and fight good.
Learn a few things heading into your 46th professional bout. A minute now left in the fourth. Martin utilizing a lot of evasive tactics in this round. More footwork. Puyo trying to swim underneath. Goes to the body. Pattering shots.
These are becoming very difficult rounds to judge.
Yes.
They're similar output. They're throwing and landing often at the same time, punching with each other.
Similar output, and yes, Martin in this round a bit more accuracy. Landing more punches than Puyo, but again, very hard to judge overall. 30 seconds left.
Depends on what the judges are seeing. The guy that's pushing you back, or the guy who's not.
Nice counter again by Puyo, and Martin lands. Martin throws a 1-2 there. Double jab, left hand by Puyo, but again, more of a range fighter, not doing a lot of damage. A lot of feinting. Economical output so far.
Sí, no, tranquilo.
Relax,
Si no
relax.
puedes retroceder, entonces sigue para adelante.
Go forward.
No, tranquila.
No, relax.
Tiene que seguir con tu mano adelante.
You have to lead.
No
You
te
have
me
to
vayas
control with the
para
lead hand.
adelante con la mano adelante.
Lead hand.
Le mete la abajo duro. ¿Me entiendes?
Throw the jab downstairs.
Ya, no hable más.
Don't talk more.
Sí.
You hear me?
Ciérralo bien, métesela bien duro.
Let's close it. Let's close it. The left hand to the body.
Límpiate conmigo.
Clean yourself with me.
Con tu mano adelante, con guapería y para adelante.
Lead hand, go forward.
As we begin round 5, Martin, he holds a 4-1 record against southpaws, but his last lefty showdown against Anthony Liggett way back in 2017 ended in a unanimous decision loss. The key takeaway, Martin can roll when needed. In that fight, he displayed that, but again, suffering one of his 3 setbacks, but has bided his time, has waited his turn, looking to make the most of his first title opportunity here tonight, digging away to the body, then going upstairs.
That's what Martin told us. He believes he does have an advantage on the infighting, and he's certainly been taking the lead often, targeting that body of Puyo and bringing the fight to him.
And there's a little bit of frustration, too, from Puyo. He's been missing a lot. He's not getting in rhythm. And that's where his corner told him, all right, it's time to push forward.
Larry Hazard, our unofficial scorer, has Martin up by 2.
There's 1-2 there for Martin.
Martin goes to the body, but now Puyo delivers a combination. Not delivering a lot of combos. And
not delivering.
I was going to say, needs to deliver the jab.
And the uppercut, which is a punch that he thought would be the important one in this fight.
Has been muted.
Yeah, he has that left. That's an uppercut and has a body shot to his other cuts. Speaking of Puyo.
A minute and a half gone here in the 5th.
I think what's interesting here is Puyo is normally the puzzle that is difficult for his opponents to solve. He's the one that's, at least the last couple rounds, chasing Martin more, trying to find avenues of offense. How many times, though, do you get back-to-back 140-pound title fights? All 4 fighters are south.
Deceleration in the offense of Martin here in the 5th round. The round for Puyo. But Martin still, again, maybe not throwing as much, but still landing his fair share of shots.
Yeah, he's definitely using Puyo's own aggression for his benefit. He waiting for him to get in and make him pay.
He's also trying to sell, you would think, to the judges. Each time Puyo misses, Martin able to sort of shake his hands. There's a little smirk.
Someone's got to lead the dance. 10 seconds left in the 5th. Puyo goes to the body. Hot shot. Yep, the uppercut has been MIA for Puyo.
Yeah, again. How many rounds? 5, 6? No. This is going to be the 6th. Okay. How we doing? Really good. Remember, the championship fights. We need to win clear rounds. When you're in the inside body work. We're going to see a replay of what we were talking about, Brian, when he made a miss and he said, no, you didn't catch me. Nothing happened here.
Little sell, little embellishment there for the judges.
Hey, he doesn't have to sell too much because Puyo's only landing 23% of his punches, guys.
Yeah, Martin looking like a confident fighter right now.
One thing that's interesting is Martin, outside of defeating and retiring Mikey Garcia, really made his name with how good he fought in defeat against Teofimo Lopez. But Martin wanted to remind us, he broke his nose in the opening round against Lopez in the headbutt. That affected his performance in a big way.
Lopez knows in that fight, and this fight he was seeing double. I mean, the guy can adjust.
There's a 1-2 from the south. Martin that lands. Puyo, a lot of fading, trying to get the jab going, but Martin utilizing good footwork, movement, not allowing Puyo any opportunity to really establish any type of rhythm.
He's put Puyo in the spot where Puyo has to be the counterpuncher, and he doesn't look as comfortable in that role, which is just coming forward.
He usually does. Left uppercut on the inside. Nice body shot by Martin. Physically,
I feel like Puyo's getting a little bit more comfortable in this round. He's pushing Martin back. He's still getting body shots here.
Martin's ability to upper trump and slide and avoid these shots and counter is impressive.
Minute and a half gone here in the 6th, so midway point of the fight. Left uppercut on the break by Puyo. Rarity. The body work continues to be effective. Nice counter right up by Puyo. Leans in on Martin, doesn't give himself distance to continue to administer his offense.
Now, the smart fighter there is Martin. I think he's the one trying to lean in. There it is again. Not trying to give Puyo anything. The taller fighter has to reach, and how do you smother his offense? By getting in close.
Great point. Puyo does such a good job from mid-range, getting good extension. He has those long arms. Maybe not known as a one-punch power guy, but he can certainly surprise you with those left hands.
And yet the team continues to close the distance, clinching, disrupting Puyo.
Yeah, Martin, he's either too far or too close for Puyo. Fighting really slow.
Puyo tries to land the lead right hook, but misses. Martin's hands down. Puyo not capitalizing and not making what there's a nice straight left and a right from Puyo. Smart fight by the Spaniard Sandor Martin Shushan, and proceeding here in the sixth, halfway through. And there is Gervonta Tank Davis warming up, and you also notice all the action going on there. Now, Barry Hunter has been conscripted as his new chief second for this fight, and he's been doing his due diligence, guys, earlier today.
Wow, yeah, I've never seen a coach do that, to be honest. That's new to me. But that's a great coach. He's trying to figure out the ring, see, I don't even count the steps, how many steps you got to take to get to the ropes, things like that. Yeah, it's really smart.
Going over last minute strategy.
Gervonta's so powerful, people forget the IQ.
Oh, it's incredible the craft
that he brings.
Amen. Their strategy at work every single second. He's setting a trap every single second of every round. And yes, we've seen the familiar patterns that develop, but method to the madness, and he's great at exploiting patterns, just as Galeo Santa Cruz went to that right hand once too often and paid for it with a left uppercut from Hades, the 2020 knockout of the year. Will we see a knockout in this title fight?
I doubt it. I doubt it, but it's entertaining.
Question. Halfway through, we got our unofficial scorer, Larry Hazard, with Martin comfortably ahead.
I'm thinking about Martin did have a little trickle of blood coming from his nose at the end of last round. You can see that starting again this round.
But I'm just amazed, honestly. I mean, the time that he's been out for Studio Martin, you know, he does not seem like he's off rhythm. The timing's there. He feels so relaxed. I mean, every trick in the book, he steps in too close, he gets in too far, and when he's in the inside, he breaks to the body. Really smart from Martin.
And he took command from the of this fight. Whether the storm,
that was going to happen.
Whether the bit of a storm as they exchanged in the first two rounds, and he's really settled in as the leader, bringing the fight to Puyo.
Minute and a half gone in the seventh. The dance continues. Puyo fainting. There's a double jab, but doesn't deliver the left. And immediately they clinch.
Let's not forget, Puyo's not an easy fighter to fight or to win a fight against. And Martin right now is making it look easy.
Minute now remains here in the seventh. Puyo's winning the jab battle. Martin comfortably ahead when it comes to power punches and body shots, and has the advantage, but just barely in terms of total punches landed. So still very competitive, but Martin is the one that is setting the terms of this fight.
And don't forget, the opening 4 rounds did feel like it could have gone either way, so no idea who's this far ahead officially at this point, although we certainly like the work of Martin lately, but after, Puyo's got to be able to get a little distance, get a little extension on those shots.
Yeah, no, he's got to let his hands go. He's got to dictate the pace by now by throwing his jab, his lead hand, like his corner's been asking, push him back, start that reach, that distance, there it is, and throw your bolo punch, the uppercut, the body shot.
And they're an aggressive Puyo with the left. Martin, oh, Martin's head snapped off from that right from Puyo at the end of round 7. And while we watch this 140-pound title fight, another piece of the 140-pound crown will be up for grabs. Jose Valenzuela, his maiden voyage as the champ after upsetting Isak Cruz last August and flipping the script. At times known to be an action fighter and a brawler as well, but decided to use the mind, the sweet science, outboxed he saw cruising. Tonight faces an entirely different fighter in Gary Antoine Russell, known for that relentless pressure, that counter-punching ability, the devastating power. 17 wins, 17 knockouts. Warming up now with his chief second, his older brother, Gary Russell Jr., the longtime featherweight champion. And for the first time, Russell looking to bounce back from a loss in his first title fight, but getting another opportunity to become a champion here tonight. That is coming up next. But coming up immediately next is round number 8 of this 140-pound title affair. Oh, right hook by Puyo sitting down on that left hand.
Well, Puyo has certainly had enough of the dictation of the terms of Martin's last few rounds.
The Wasp wants to prove, yeah, he's still got some sting in those punches.
I wonder how it is mentally for Puyo. He's always been the guy who makes you miss, who makes you uncomfortable, and now it's him.
Great counter punches from Martin. 3 left hands landed, just missed with the left uppercut. And on the inside, it's all Martin.
Puyo still pawing with that jab.
Now it's just every time that Martin gets in the inside, he breaks to the body, he works the uppercuts, and then he gets out. Does not give Puyo a chance to let his hands go.
Oh, nice leg. Holy fair on the inside is all the clinching.
Yeah. Although this has been somewhat of an even round, this is as aggressive as we've seen Puyo in a while in this fight.
Yeah, I think the urgency is noticeable from Puyo. He's trying to let this hustle. He's trying to get these rounds in the bank.
Right shot by Martin, puts together the combination. Puyo flashes good job. They're leaning in, they're punching, but yeah, we need to see more of those exchanges. There needs to be punches on the exit. They're just sapping each other's energy, but they gotta make it count when they're in close. There it is. There, Martin running by, good counter right by Puyo.
Yeah, it's every time he beats him to the punch, Martin, he's just better. And he's fast.
I mean, Martin has better head movement at this range than Puyo, and that's been a big part of his success.
30 seconds left. Puyo keeps that lead left uppercut from Martin. The defensive moves of Martin on display. Puyo walking forward, but again, he needs to work from distance. Long range, establish that jab. And there it is.
I couldn't agree more.
You see at times he's the one who's walking in and not smothering his offense for really nothing, it seems.
Good.
Hay que seguir así.
Just keep going like that.
Entonces, lo que no puedes hacer es
Okay, what you
suples
can't
para
do
pegarle,
is
¿de acuerdo? Y luego se te duerme el ritmo. No.
the rhythm. Don't fall asleep with the rhythm. No.
Empezamos a hacer. Agua, échale la nuca. Venga. Nuca.
And we're going to see the left hand exchange, a beautiful exchange right here from both sides. But it was Puyo who got the best the inside work. And here comes that left hand.
Both talked about their counter punching being key in this fight. And again, they immediately closed the distance.
But like you said, it's Puyo who does it.
Yeah, and he's not allowing his offense to get on track because of it. And meanwhile, Martin's shoe shot in the body. Side headlock employed by Martin. counter right there by Martin. Martin much busier.
Even when Puyo counters clean on the inside, it's always after 2 to 3 or 4 punches from Martin. Yeah. The physicality from Martin, just very comfortable in there, trying to push Puyo around, leaning on him.
Puyo is closing the gap on Larry Hazard's unofficial scorecard.
Yeah, we talked about those close rounds. I mean, I thought you guys saw Martin last time.
But it was close. And in fact, Puyo did throw more, but didn't land as much. And that's really the key. There's the uppercut on the inside and another uppercut on the inside by Puyo. That one missed. So Puyo throwing more, but it's Martin that's landing more.
Yeah, that right hook has been landing really good for Puyo.
On that left hand misses and the counter right from Martin lands. Puyo just smothering the offense, trying to get in, but not. Has had moments with the uppercut, but not leading with the uppercuts to open up that lane to get in, to make it easier for him, Brian.
Also not leading consistently with the jab to set up that uppercut. Has really found a home as the counter puncher, but you have to be mindful of your output in that sense.
Final minute of the ninth. And similar pattern to many of the rounds. Martin just outlanding Puyo by a couple of punches. Puyo throwing more in that close quarters. Good defense here by Puyo, but along the ropes, Martin keeps him there.
A lot of missed shots there from Martin, but again, it's him who's putting the pressure.
And the body work has been a big point of the attack for Martin, hoping to sap the strength of the defending champion.
Martin currently nearly doubling the total output of body punches landed to Puyo.
Final 10 seconds of the night. Body shot by Puyo, single shot.
We're good. We're good, Puyo. Look at the bucket. Drink some water. Put some water on the head.
Tú sabes, medio, que tú no estás trabajando muy poco lo open.
You know you're not working that much.
Y el gancho de derecha tuyo, cuando tú estés en los clinch, le metes el gancho donde
That right
arriba,
hook when you're
ya
in
no
the
le
clinch.
tires la de Chicho. Eso la tires más.
Let's look back at the action in round 9. We talked earlier about Sandor Martin embellishing some of the missed shots from Puyo by smiling, shaking his head. Here's a situation where the counter right hook of Puyo landed inside. Martin giving him the respect, saying, yeah, you got me good here. So let's see what happens next.
And that's a right hook that the coach was asking for. He's Valenzuela's.
Round number 10 scheduled for 12. Alberto Puyo, a two-time titleist at 140, defending the title for the first time of his second reign against Sandor Martin, who's been the long-time mandatory challenger, waiting 30 years, 45 fights to get this crack. Wants to become the 15th champion to emerge from Spain in the first since Kiko Martinez 3 years ago. Body shot by Martin, misses with the left, chopping right by Puyo. But there, and now the referee breaks him up. I'm just really wondering about these unnecessary clinches.
Oh, you say unnecessary. It's a big part of Martin's
Not when Puyo's the one leading the clinch and not throwing any punches, guys. I'm sorry.
I think that's Martin's game plan, to be in the inside.
Oh, it is. But Puyo, you guys wanting to use the long-range gap, how often are you seeing that? You're not. Thank you.
And you're not seeing it again because Martin is putting that pressure. You're getting in too close. Look, he's smothering his offense by doing that right there.
There's a double right from Puyo, but again, just presses, grapples, pummels with Martin on the inside.
A quick, short right hook from Puyo has become his best punch in recent rounds, whether it's countering or in that sequence.
Countered him there.
continuing here.
Let's go to a minute remains here in the 10th. A minute plus away from those picking the championship rounds. Uppercuts on the inside.
3 of them from Puyo. That's what we've been asking for.
Right, if you're going to close the gap, regardless of who's initiating it, throw those punches. Both of them have great uppercuts. But Puyo's more effective. Yeah, it's a matchup. And see when Martin opened up, immediately countered by Puyo.
Yeah, after Martin landed a nice flurry, the clean punch from Puyo. But again, we knew that if someone was going to make him a comfortable ugly fight, it was going to be Martin, and that's what he's doing. Now that's the way he wins fights.
The fighters have been separated by more than 3 landed punches in just 1 of the 9 rounds fought, so it's going to be a tough one to stay.
No question about it. It feels like Martin has controlled the action a little bit better at times, but Puyo has been there to counter him a lot of the times each step of the way. So I don't feel like either fighter ever can feel like the fight is truly in their favor at this point.
Yeah, I believe the corner's in this thinking like you as well. I'm sure the corner's going to tell him you got to close these rounds.
Championship rounds are here. Who wants the championship more? Well, I know Gervonta Tank Davis. He is set on defending his lightweight title, and look at this. The career knockout percentage at number 1, 28 knockouts and 30 wins. Yeah, he's numero UNO and looks for his 5th consecutive knockout here tonight against Lamont Roach Jr. as he's getting his hands wrapped, and he's a big favorite to successfully retain his title here in Brooklyn, the borough that helped make him a star, is here where he launched his championship status at the tender age of 22 when he knocked out Jose Pedraza using something we talked about in this fight a lot, the uppercut. And boy, does he have an uppercut from hell. All right, this is it. Championship rounds begin. Round number 11. Adjustments you want to see Puyo make here in the final 2 rounds, BC.
Well, first and foremost, control that middle distance a little bit better. Don't settle for the clinch. Look to get a little more extension. But if not, let your hands go. And we're certainly seeing that from Puyo early.
Abner, what does Martin have to do a better job of in order to finally win that championship for Spain again?
Yeah, I mean, in order to win these rounds clearly, let the hands go as well. Flurries, don't stay in too close. And just have fun in there. I think that's what Martin has been doing this entire fight.
Referee Ricky Gonzalez arguably letting him work through these extensions.
We haven't seen him. We haven't seen him all that.
Again, we talked about the that body shot hard. That body shot hard, Martin. Yep. Offense is smart. Momentum. Yes. Exactly. It's interesting. He can handle it. At this Puyo is landing effectively when he gives himself the space. And I know what you said, Abner, about Martin being part of the reason, but it just seems like Puyo not utilizing that ring IQ like we expected to.
We don't know him by. Yeah, you're right.
Now again, establish the jab. Midway through the 11th.
I just feel like Puyo never found his rhythm, never found his pace, never got into that comfortable, movement that we're used to seeing Puyo.
Just over a minute left in the 11th, and while chronicling the goings-on in this fight, it is those 3 judges at ringside who, if this goes the distance, will have, I believe, an unenviable task of adjudicating because, yes, the CompuBox numbers only tell part of the story, but they have been within 3 punches landed in 9 of the 10 rounds so far. They've only a separation of 3 punches or less, guys. I mean, unbelievable.
And even though we're frustrated at times by Puyo's decision-making, when he does land his power shots, they're the cleaner punches.
Yes, they are.
More often than not. What's the first criteria? Clean and effective punches.
Oh, 15 seconds left here in the 11th. Nice defense there by Puyo, but didn't make a play. Made a miss, didn't make a play. 12th and final round is here.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me get it. 1 second, y'all. I'll get that volume back up.
Tres minutos, Eddie. 3 minutes. 3 minutos. 3 minutes. Yes. You hear me? 3 minutes. Give me shots. Let the punches go. You saw the uppercut landing?
Father-son team in Martin's corner.
This whole life you've been waiting for this. You gotta let it out. Hats up and work.
Father knows best. And in case you missed it, 3 minutos left in this one.
He only said it like 3 times.
I see why he's saying it. I know what the message he was trying to convey. 3 minutes could be left in your title reign if you don't keep it going here, kid.
Listen, jumping all over Puyo started here.
And according to Larry Hazard, our unofficial scorer, Puyo will need to score his 11th knockout in order to retain the title. Again, that's unofficial.
Who can finish stronger? Who can make that statement to close what feels like a very close battle?
Again, you imagine what Sandor Martin can wait as long as he has. Yeah, he got paid, but this is why you do this. This is why you're a 3-division champion. There's nothing better than being on a pay-per-view in New York City, first title fight, a chance to really live out your dreams. And now 2 minutes left. Can Martin do it, or will Puyo hang on and return to the Dominican champion, the first Dominican to win a title at 140 pounds?
They're looking really comfortable in this last round. Not trying to close, trying to keep it clean. Fight from the outside. Letting Puyo dictate the fight. That's the type of strategy Martin would done. Yeah, that's what he's read.
Well, I was going to say, actually, now with 1.5 minutes left, you go back and watch the tape. There are many moments here in this fight, guys, where I'm sure, especially Puyo's going to be the worst, I think. But having said all of that, this is. I don't know who's winning this fight. I have a feeling.
Martin slightly whatever that means. I agree. Those close friends are a lot of scattered in between for sure.
Minute left now. Can anyone make a definitive statement? Neither known for their knockout power. But the stage is set here on one of the biggest stages in the sport.
Martin.
And he has been cut several times in his career, so that scar tissue is there for the ripping open. 30 seconds left. Again, Puyo scoring with Martin. Instead of utilizing that long reach, the jab. It's an interesting strategy, and I wonder if it is going to end up paying off with 15 seconds left. It's going to come down to Mark Cosentino, David Sutherland, and Don Trella to determine who walks out of Barclays Center 140-pound titleist. So before we let you get up there to interview the winners, just want to get your mind up. We're waiting for the scores, but every
everything we've seen, guys, right now, where do you stand with this fight? And who do you think's got this and why?
I really thought Puyo may have stolen a few initial rounds just by picking up the output, landing the better counter shots. I feel like this one is completely up for grabs as we enter.
It definitely is up for grabs, but I think Martin did enough to win the fight. He stole the early rounds, and even though the last round he was no urgency, it's a big he won the fight.
We'll take a look at the CompuBox numbers a little bit later, but the numbers do indicate that, well, actually, we're going to take a look right now, and again, they just tell a part of the story, and you see the power punches, clean, effective punching, but you look at the jabs, Puyo's bread and butter, but again, power punches stand out to me.
No question about it. You see Puyo, the busier fighter overall. Martin landing more shots at a better percentage, more better stats when it comes to those power shots, especially that 41% connect. But that's to control that center of the ring. He didn't end up with two jabs.
Ismael Salas racing Puyo. Sandor Martin coming to show his respects to his opponent's corner. Go 36 tough minutes. Martin proudly representing Spain, Puyo proudly representing the Dominican Republic. 31-year-old Sandor Martin came in with a 42-3 record. That's quite a lot of fights in order to wait for your first title shot, Mr. Campbell.
Quite a long stretch of days, over 440 to get that.
All right, Abner, let's take a look at what went down through 12 rounds.
That was a really close fight where both fighters had their moments. Mainly Martin in the inside, the body work. Puyo trying to get the rhythm going, the jab that we never saw. Barely saw it there, but it was Martin pushing back. There's some jabs there from Puyo, the right hand.
Hey, I appreciate everybody coming through, checking me out, man. Like I say, we doing the live reaction to the Tank Davis Lamont Roach fight. So I'm gonna definitely appreciate y'all coming through, kicking it with me, man. If y'all like the content, y'all most definitely make sure y'all double tap the screen. Y'all subscribe to my channel, man. Appreciate y'all coming through, kicking it with me, man. Like I say, I cannot show the game. I mean, I can't show the fight, but I will play the audio for y'all, man. So if y'all cool with that, y'all must definitely kick back and kick it with your boy Big Tight, man. I'm gonna be playing the audio all the way up into the main fight. After this fight, we got one more fight, and then Tank Davis, he will be coming out, man. I look for Tank to knock the dude out, man. I'm looking for maybe around the 8th, 9th round knockout. That's what I'm looking for, man. Lamont Roach, he pretty tough, man. He do got some power, but I don't think he's ready for Tank Davis, though. That's just my opinion. But here we go, man. Appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man.
In favor of the winner and still champion, Alberto La Vispa Puyo.
Getting used to close encounters of the 140-pound kind for a second consecutive fight. He gets the decision via split decision.
Yeah.
For Sandor Martin, heartbreak.
Heartbreak city for Sandor Martin. This was a close fight. It felt like it could go either way.
Yes.
But to know his backstory, getting the wrong end of the stick against Teofimo Lopez in a fight that so many people thought he won, he pushed the pace. He came out as the aggressor. He didn't get his hand raised.
Yeah, I thought he did just slightly enough to get the win tonight. Martin, he was putting the pressure. He threw a lot more. But again, a really, really close fight. I'm sorry. And it's really unfortunate for Martin.
Devastating setback for Sandor Martin. For Alberto Puyo, escapes by the hair of his chinny chin, remains a titleist at 140 pounds, and that sets the table for our next title fight, also at 140 pounds. Jose Valenzuela, coming off that upset victory over Isaac Cruz to become a champion. Well, he will make his first title defense against none other than Gary Antoine Russell. And Russell knows what it's like to lose via split decision to Alberto Puyo. It was his first loss in his last fight.
but he's looking to storm back and make a statement. He's now 17-1.
Hey, y'all, this next fight coming up, it should be a pretty good fight with Gary Russell Jr. Should be a pretty good fight, y'all. And then after that, like I said, we got the main event, Tank Davis, Lamont Roach. So appreciate y'all kicking it with me, man. We got one more undercard fight, and then we got the big fight, man. So y'all kick it with me, man, or if y'all want to come back and check back with me, hey, it's all good. I'm going to be here. So appreciate y'all listening to me one more again, man.
Sitting there ringside, taking in all the action, as well as newly crowned world champion Scooter. Yeah, Stephen Fulton Jr. now featherweight champion, sitting ringside, and a guy who has been in the ring with Gervonta Tank Davis, Isak Pitbull Cruz. He would love to dance with him once again, sitting ringside as well. Back here with the Hall of Famer Joe Goosen. You were adamant as you were watching this fight. You said, Puyo's going to win this fight. Puyo's winning this fight.
I did.
Tell me what you saw that maybe others didn't see.
Well, I mean, look, it's all perception. What do you think you saw? And what I thought I saw was the heavier punches were being landed by Puyo. The guy that was bleeding at the end of the day was Martin. I thought he landed the solid right hooks all night long, especially down the stretch. I thought he pulled away in the stretch. And I said he was going to win.
Two of the three judges had Puyo winning the last 3 rounds. All of them had him winning those last 3 rounds. He just come out to pull away.
Yeah, and I thought it might have even been more than just the 3 rounds. But look, it's that's why they have 3 judges, difference of opinions. I thought Puyo won it. I thought it went to the right guy, and that's the way it is.
Let me just say this. This arena is really starting to fill up, and I was just given some information here from the Barclays Center. This fight is tracking to be the biggest event Barclays has ever seen from an attendance standpoint. 19,250 right now. It will be the second highest grossing event ever here at Barclays, and of course the #1 boxing event ever to take place in this arena. Now look, our next fight coming up, the co-feature, and we've seen Jose Valenzuela grow up really and see in front of our own very eyes here on PBC, especially over the last several years. After a few early career setbacks, he has emerged a more complete fighter. He had that shocking upset over Isak Pitbull Cruz. That was last August. Got the world title. Well, now he's got to take on another power puncher, Gary Antoine Russell. He has stopped every opponent that he has beaten. The only loss came to Alberto Puyo, and he went the distance with him. This one's got a lot of intrigue with it when you talk about it here. And if we take a look at the tail of the tape, what intrigues you about this fight?
Well, I mean, what intrigues me is the matchup, not the tail of the tape necessarily. I mean, obviously, you see, evenly on the reach. The height is almost the same, the weight, and the age. I mean, there's a lot of similarity there. But it's the styles that, I think about when I look at these two guys. Gary Antoine Russell is very aggressive. He's very polished. Comes from a fighting family. On the other hand, when I think of Rayo, I think of a guy who's just kind of newly adapted to this boxing style, and I wonder if that's going to be enough experience as he has the last couple of fights employing that type of strategy against an accomplished southpaw as Gary Russell Jr., who's got real fast feet, and he's longer and taller than Cruz, who was easier to handle for Valenzuela from a distance. This is going to be a different fight.
Well, Rayo said this is basically the first of many big fights for him in the future. Meanwhile, Gary Antoine Russell said he learned a lot from his first professional defeat. One, about being impatient, so you won't see him, an impatient fighter, tonight get back to being his old self. We'll see what happens here. Let's take a look back, though, at how Rayo became a world champion. It was last August in Los Angeles, and it was a good back and forth throughout this one. But it was Valenzuela who showed the new dimensions as he boxed well off the back foot. A lot of times made Pitbull just chase him and miss quite often. Pitbull certainly had some moments, though, where he did rock Valenzuela, but the more precise punching came from Rayo. He was able to stay out of harm's way, rarely found himself getting trapped against the ropes. At the end of it all, it was Jose Valenzuela who got his hand raised, split decision win for him. So, once again, it is time for the DraftKings Tale of the Bet. And joining us now, DraftKings analyst Dan Canobio.
Oh, I'm excited for this one, Brian. Jose Valenzuela is flying high after winning the title for Pitbull Cruz, like you just mentioned, last August. Gary Antoine Russell is one of the best punchers in the division. 17 knockouts in his 17 wins. However, I like Rayo Valenzuela to get it done tonight by decision. He's minus 105 to win straight up, but betting him by decision will get you plus 180.
Many have it as a pick'em fight between these two. The newly crowned champion at 140, Jose Valenzuela, making his first title defense against Gary Antoine Russell. Let's go ringside. Here's Mauro Ranallo.
Jose Valenzuela, Gary Antoine Russell for another 140-pound title fight here in Brooklyn, back-to-back in BK.
Let's go, Russell.
Last time he took an L, tonight he's looking to bounce back and become a title holder at 140 pounds. I'm talking about Gary Antoine Russell, the 28-year-old who was his high school valedictorian, as intelligent as any prize fighter you will ever come across. And I'm talking about book smart, ring smart, smart period, full stop. And yet, coming off that setback after a learning experience, a very close fight, a split decision loss to Alberto Puyo. But he said it wasn't so much what Puyo did, it's what Russell didn't do. And he said tonight he's going to get back to his regular ways, which is a fast start, relentless pressure, and show that knockout power, whether it's leading or countering. 17 wins, 17 KOs. Yeah, he's used to closing the show.
It definitely is. And I like what a fighter says. It's not what he did, it's what I didn't do. That lets you know that he knows that he can.
Hey, y'all, I'm going with Gary Russell. I'm going with Gary Russell on this one, y'all.
Power, the body shots, the speed from Gary Antoine Russell, and that's what he needs in this fight against Jose Valenzuela. You can't let him get comfortable.
His father, who they lost due to complications caused by type 2 diabetes. The patriarch trained all of his sons. There is Gary Antoine Russell's older brother, Gary Russell Jr., longtime featherweight champion. But Gary Russell's dad said there are 3 types of fighters: those who choose boxing, those in which the sport chooses them, and those who like boxing. Russell says, I'm all 3, but I love it. And someone else who also loves boxing is the current champ, Jose Rayo Valenzuela. First appearance in New York, and he enters the arena as a 140-pound belt holder after recording the upset against Isaac Cruz. He has switched locations from the Seattle area to Riverside, California, going from Jose Benavidez Jr. to working at Robert Garcia's gym. Robert Garcia, the reigning trainer of the year, will be a part of the corner. And for Valenzuela, he wants to solidify his status as an elite champion. Alberto Puyo hung on to his title via split decision. Teofimo Lopez lays claim to the throne, as does New York's Richardson Hitchens. For Valenzuela, what is the biggest key to holding on to the belt tonight, Brian?
Figuring out who he is. We knew him as a power puncher on the way up. He became the boxer from the outside, using his length against Pitbull Cruz. Against Russell, and Valenzuela said to himself, I have no margin for error, knowing the power that is across from him. This needs to be a smart, near-perfect performance here for Valenzuela.
All right, we are set for the official introductions. Here once again is Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Well, fans, from Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York, Premier Boxing Champions presents the co-main event of the evening, brought to you by GTD Promotions and TGB Promotions, as sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Now, this bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president in attendance, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Introducing our three judges scoring from ringside, we have from New York, Max DeLuca. Also from New York, Tom Schreck, and from Quebec, Canada, Benoit Roussel. Introducing our third man to the ring, he will be giving instructions after the introductions, Harvey Dock. All right, fans, here we go. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled in the co-main event of the evening for the WBA Super Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing to you first, on my left, he is tonight's challenger. Fighting out of the red corner, wearing gold trunks with white trim, representing Washington, D.C., and the preeminent boxing family from Capitol Heights, Maryland. He weighed in at 138.2 pounds, with a record of 17 wins, 1 defeat, with all 17 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the hard-hitting, world-ranked super lightweight contender, introducing Gary Antoine Russell. And his opponent across the ring is the defending champion. Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white trunks with red and green trim, he is fighting out of Seattle, Washington, by way of Los Mochis, Sinaloa, Mexico. He weighed in at 138.8 pounds with a record of 14 wins and 2 losses. He has 9 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he is making the first defense of his title. Please welcome the newly crowned all-action defending WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World, Jose El Rayo Valenzuela. Once again, the referee in charge is Harvey Dock. Now to give instructions.
Bring him out. Okay, boxers, you received your instructions earlier. As a reminder, obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Touch him up. Good luck.
Harvey Dock is the referee. Again, Valenzuela's first fight in New York City. For Gary Russell, he is 5-0 here at Barclays Center with 5 knockouts.
Let's watch the early start from Russell. He said he learned so much from that loss. He has a chip on his shoulder. He said, I've got to dismantle Valenzuela in every way possible.
Valenzuela, native of Los Mochis, Mexico, now based in California. And of course, when you think Mexico, you think 140 pounds, you think of the one and only Julio Cesar Chavez. For many, the best 140-pounder in history. So many big wins in that division, including against, well, the biggest audience ever to see boxing, over 132,000 when he beat Greg Haugen. I want to wish our condolences and sympathies to the family of Greg Haugen, who lost his battle with cancer last weekend.
True warrior.
There's the pressure right away from Russell. But not getting in too close. He's being cautious as well because he knows that Valenzuela is a great counterpuncher.
There's a great jab from Russell early on, and speed already on display, and he's putting the pressure on early.
Virtual pick 'em on the betting line. You're already seeing it early. It's tense. Both fighters coiled. They're operating at close range here.
8 first-round KOs for Russell. Last one against Ken Cruz in August of 2023. 14 of his 17 KOs have come in the first 4 rounds. He's never been knocked down in his career. Minute and a half already gone here in the first.
And Russell throwing punches in bunches. He's already thrown 35 punches compared to just 17 for Valenzuela.
Yeah, and that's how you disrupt a rhythm, by doing that puncher, body punching, being in front of Valenzuela. Valenzuela's not getting comfortable right now.
Valenzuela bringing that versatility to the ring we saw against Cruz. That he can box at range. He can also mix it up on the inside. A minute left now. The jab is so effective for Russell.
Really like this pressure from Russell, bringing the fight to the boxer, trying to pull out maybe the ball or the puncher in Valenzuela.
And he tried it there, Valenzuela tried to sneak the uppercut that landed, but again, Russell took it rough.
Sneaky body shot by Valenzuela, then goes upstairs. Russell goes to the body, then misses with the right hook. As Brian mentioned before our last fight, the 140-pound championship fights, all southpaws here tonight. Another lefty versus lefty matchup.
Yeah, Valenzuela told us he may have lost the fight against the southpaw against Edwin De Los Santos, may have lost the fight to Chris Colbert, who switched stances a lot, but he said, I was a different fighter then. I'm much more patient. I'm much more mature.
And don't call it a comeback, but wow, talk about redemption. Destroyed by Edwin De Los Santos. Controversially beaten by Chris Colbert, and then emphatically stops Colbert in the rematch and then goes on to become a champion. Great opening round for Russell. 73 punches thrown. Landed 15 compared to 10 of 35 for Valenzuela.
Y tocando con ese llave, Rayo, ¿ok? Bien inteligente.
Intelligent.
Inteligente.
Really intelligent. Get to your distance. Mid-distance. Little step back and you're going to find him. How do you feel? No, he's good. Legs. Move your legs. Come on, right. Hands up. Bend your knees.
Well, maybe none of us could have seen the John Cena heel turn in Toronto tonight. The Elimination Chamber, Brian Campbell. All of us are seeing this great title match here between Valenzuela and Russell. And Russell off to a scintillating start, my friend.
They said it would never happen.
Yeah, Russell started exactly how he said he was. Fast, strong, pushing Valenzuela back, and not letting Valenzuela get comfortable.
Your reaction to BC is priceless, by the way. Well, to it. Well, the reaction of Russell here after the first loss, you got to be pleased with his start, Abner.
Yes, really pleased. Again, Valenzuela's not letting that jab go. He's not getting in rhythm.
Well, you want to talk about motivation. He also told us, first and foremost, this is a title fight I have plenty to be motivated for. And he took umbrage when Valenzuela said to the media this week that Russell was, quote, nothing special. Russell said, I took that personally. Michael Jordan say that one.
Oh, beautiful speed there. The double right hook to the body and then upstairs by Russell. Expertly executed. And it's all Jerry Antoine Russell here in the early stages of this fight.
No reaction from Valenzuela. No counter punching. He's thinking too much. He's overthinking.
Oh, he's getting outworked. Yeah. Yes. Meanwhile, Russell going to the body, but mixing it up upstairs, downstairs, utilizing that fast jab. There's a good counter by Valenzuela. But Russell staying on top of him, corralling him in the corner, has him on the ropes. Great punching, placement, variety. It's all on display here from Jerry Antoine Russell.
Yeah, Valenzuela definitely never seen this style of aggression. You know, the he fought Pitbull Cruz in this last fight, but
different style.
Different style, smaller, right-handed.
And that jab it's out there. Oh, and then leads with the right hook, left hand combination by Russell.
Well, what we know is Valenzuela led the dance against Pitbull. He dictated the turns, he controlled the distance. Russell not giving him that opportunity this fight.
Just an irritant jab. I mean, just really annoying as autocorrect there, Abner. Just continues to bother Valenzuela with the jab. And Valenzuela unable to get on track. Just already. Gary Antoine Russell through 2 rounds has thrown a combined 143 punches, so over 70 punches around. But again, not as accurate, but throwing a lot of punches. Let's listen in.
You're taking off a little bit of the inside. You're taking off too fucking much. Keep taking your left hand out the holster. Don't put it down. When you get inside, I need you to touch the body on both sides. Keep your motherfucking hands up. You understand?
Hey, Quan. Yes. You have to keep your fucking hands up.
You gotta keep your paws up.
Okay. At all times.
You hear me? James, hold on, good. Hey, hold that minute. James, give me the water, James. Give me the water.
And we're going to see a replay from the first round. The jab from Gary Antoine Russell, disrupting the rhythm, keeping him busy. Yeah, it's not landing, but it's keeping Valenzuela entertained and uncomfortable.
Hey guys, that's the end swell, by the way, in
Yeah,
Russell's
like that,
corner
yeah.
that Mike Tyson should have had on that fateful night in February in Japan against Buster Douglas.
You mean a rubber glove?
Round number 3.
Shout out to Aaron Snowell.
Amen. Although I don't think he'd appreciate the shout out. As Russell, you have to appreciate his work with the jab. Foundation being laid. Russell just continues to pour on the pressure. Has Valenzuela on the ropes again early in round 3.
Well, through 2 rounds, Russell has thrown more than twice the amount of punches as Valenzuela. That has been the story of this fight.
And I like what Gary Russell, his brother, in his corner told him. Work the body. When you get in close, work the body.
There's a few expletives.
Yeah, I was going to say, can I try? I like to swear now. I was going to say, do you want me to? The body work is definitely on display, but also total punches landed. It's all for Gary Antoine Russell and has kept Valenzuela on the back foot after.
Yeah, really on the back foot. But right now, Valenzuela trying to push him back, trying to get comfortable in the center of the ring. But again, Valenzuela not letting his punches go, overthinking too much.
But the speed advantage for Russell on display, Brian.
Well, it's the speed, it's the power, it's the pressure, the angles. A very impressive start. The question becomes, can Valenzuela land the type of punches of consequence that can get him off of him?
Here we go with different tactic now from Valenzuela, trying to push him back.
The left uppercut, though, the punches keep coming from Russell. I mean, it's incredible. He has thrown 191 total punches compared to just 84 for Valenzuela.
Keep up this pace.
Well, we've seen him be able to do it because of the power and the conditioning, the smarts. This guy is built for this kind of fight.
There were some body shots landing from Valenzuela a little while ago.
And
they landed really good. They hurt Russell. There's the uppercut.
There's the body work from Russell. Continues to be the factor. And another body shot.
Combo.
Keeping Valenzuela frozen.
Yes, leading with the body shot, coming right back with the right uppercut with Russell there.
45 seconds left here in the third, and Russell bouncing back thus far in impressive fashion after that split decision setback. His first loss against Alberto Puyo when they were fighting for a 140-pound title, but wanting to snatch the title away from Valenzuela here tonight. Oh, Valenzuela just missed with that left hand. Has Russell in the corner. Can he continue? But it's Russell, guys, who's being the aggressor.
Yes, and he's timing those uppercuts beautifully against Valenzuela.
Explosive speed of Russell.
Yeah, even though you're trying to put pressure, he's getting hit coming in.
There's a jab from Valenzuela. And all Russell in terms of offense.
Okay, Ryo, breathe. Catch some air. How do you feel? Yeah? You're catching him a lot more. Don't let him get big. Don't let him get comfortable.
Take that straight around. Yeah, they go around.
And these are the body shots that I was talking about that Valenzuela landed in the last round at the inside. It was scary. Antoine Russell landed his own. But here it is, the straight right to the body and the overhand left. And there's another body shot from by Valenzuela. Good shots there, but the last round, Gary Antoine Russell got the best of it.
Through 3 rounds, Russell's averaging 80 punches thrown per round. Valenzuela just 33.
One of the criticisms of Valenzuela about Russell's game was he said, look, he's consistent, but I think he's too consistent with the same patterns. We've seen variety at Russell to start this fight.
Overwhelming Valenzuela at times. There's a 1-2. Valenzuela trying just to defend, unable to turn it into offense.
I think Valenzuela, the camp, and everyone knew that this fight was going to be really difficult because Russell would not let him get comfortable. He was going to press, push him, not let him box, and there it is.
Yeah, so far this is proving to be as comfortable as a root canal without Novocaine for Mr. Valenzuela.
A little bit of blood on the bottom lip of Gary Antoine Russell.
Waiting with that right hook. There's the stab jab to the body by Valenzuela. Countered again upstairs by Russell.
How about that right check head right there?
Beautiful.
Valenzuela has the power to turn the momentum in his favor here, but he's coming cleanly with his big shot.
Yeah, he's got to land something clean, something hard to get Russell's attention and push him back, but nothing yet so far. It's all been Russell.
Abner, you mentioned it earlier, Valenzuela is landing some sneaky body shots. Perhaps they will maybe start to take their toll, but they have to be a lot more consistent.
Yes, frequent, consistent.
Yeah.
But he is landing some body work for Valenzuela. Again, he's got to let those hands go. He's letting Russell dictate the pace.
Russell leads with a right hook to the body, lands cleanly. Now, Valenzuela puts together a combination.
Good defense there from Valenzuela.
Yeah, but he's not making him pay. You make him miss, you make him pay.
It's the Abner Morris way. Along with a great haircut, right?
Yeah, that is for sure. And I like Russell's aggression. It's a smart aggression. He's not just going in there and throwing punches.
And it's, yeah, you're right. It's a different kind of pressure.
It is.
And now Valenzuela on the front foot trying back. Again, you never know. Is he backing Russell up or is Russell trying to lure him into a trap? But Valenzuela putting on some pressure. And now this is the area that concerned you. Interesting to get involved in an exchange with Gary Russell Jr. You wonder how that will play out. Gary Antoine Russell, thank you. Well, Gary Russell Jr., man, he had Melvin Taylor type hand speed. Of course, Melvin Taylor, big name of 140. But yeah, Gary, I guess I should just say Gary, and I got the Russells covered. And speaking of having things covered, well, the hands are getting covered for Gervonta Tank Davis as he's gloving up, ready to go back to work for the 4th time here in Brooklyn against Lamont Roach Jr. as his tools of the trade are being placed on his hands, and they are getting set to throw down in tonight's main event. Roach, 130-pound titleist, moving up in weight, looking to become...
Getting close to that time, y'all. Getting close to the main event. Appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man. Y'all like my content. Y'all most definitely make sure y'all double tap the screen for the likes. And like I say, y'all like the content, man. Y'all most definitely subscribe to my channel, man. I do a little bit of everything. NFL, NBA, college basketball. As you see, we do boxing. So we kind of like a knockout ESPN over here, man. So y'all like that type of party, I'm going to definitely come over here and see me again, man. But here we go, man. I'm going to turn the volume back up. Appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man.
Now, round number 5.
Yeah, it's time to make adjustments if you're Valenzuela. You got to counter. You got to give Russell something to think about. And Russell, I mean, you just got to keep doing what you're doing with the pressure.
The consistency.
The consistency for sure. Winning them every round.
His fight low, 72. His fight high, 80 thrown. So he's definitely consistent with the output. Wants to increase his accuracy a little more. But continues to cause problems for the defending belt holder, Valenzuela.
Russell's varying his intentions here. He's putting on pressure. Then you see him backing up, looking to counter, sort of trying to bait Valenzuela to take the lead. It's a real complete performance.
Good sequence for Valenzuela. Perfect. Oh, but he got caught.
Yeah, clean too. And that's one thing we talked about Valenzuela. He tends to put his head up too high and then this again. You got to tuck that chin in.
That check right hook of Gary Antoine Russell has been effective as well tonight. 1.5 minutes left here in the fifth. Jab on display from Russell Owen. Valenzuela taking some chances there, loading up. But why telegraph that shot?
Although he telegraphed it, that left cross is going to have to become a weapon for Valenzuela. He's going to turn his fortune around.
Yeah, Valenzuela is always going to be dangerous. He's got the power, the sneaky uppercut. But again, it's letting the hands go.
9 of 14 wins coming inside the distance. Well documented that Gary Antoine Russell, all of his wins have come via knockout, looking for his 18th here. Less than a minute left in the fifth, and continues to attack Valenzuela on the ropes. Good defense from Valenzuela, but he's still getting hit.
Well, it's also that visual that the judges are seeing of him with his back to the ropes and the pressure from Russell.
Right, uppercut lands for Russell. Russell right at the distance, right where he needs to be. And now the jab of Valenzuela, but gets countered with that shocking right hook from Russell. 20 seconds left in the fifth. Right uppercut left from Valenzuela. Valenzuela becoming more active right.
That uppercut to the body, especially because he can throw it from middle distance, will become an interesting punch for Valenzuela.
Well, Russell continues to throw more, but Valenzuela having a very good round in respect to what we used to see in this fight. But was it enough?
Let's go. Listen to what I'm saying.
And we're going to see right here early success from Gary Antoine Russell, what we've been talking about, which is the pressure, the consistency, the body work, the uppercut. I mean, just everything from Gary Antoine Russell. Not taking a step back, always being right in front of Rayo Valenzuela. The left, making Rayo miss as well.
You want to say it?
Done what he was supposed to do.
He working right away. Get after you. He does a lot of that where he stands on the rope. He'll take one to land.
He starts to show his talent.
The bodies
No excuse, Jim, in the DC area.
compared to 24 for Valenzuela.
Oh, there it is. The left hook.
For the buddy.
I think he's really
Busting the brawler.
Yeah, like I said, I mentioned we're working a couple of Rosa.
Yeah.
Oh, up there. It's always one. Smart man.
No, yeah, now he's comfortable. Like I said, he's just landing every shot. It's amazing to see Russell. Just this offense is so well. So much.
Y'all, give me 1 second, man.
And the hand speed.
He said, "Wait a minute, you were saying my heart speaks pretty well off the shots there too." But yeah, it's just a tremendous family and great ambassadors of the sport. His father's been left behind a great legacy, and they honor that legacy every single day. And in the gym, they try to instill discipline and self-esteem in their amateur boxers through programs funded by the local PAL, provide them with something constructive to do after school. And as we mentioned, I mean, Gary Antoine Russell, high school valedictorian.
Class of 2015 in the Fluent Vocational High School. Using IQ to his advantage along with his physical traits here.
Leading the charges, a counter left uppercut on the inside by Valenzuela.
And not enough, just one shot.
Jab, double jab from Russell.
Well, Russell's another fighter where you can focus too much on the knockout streak he had and forget 2016 U.S. Olympian defeated the likes of the amateurs of Richardson Hitchens, Boots Ennis, Jermaine Ortiz, Abraham Nova. This is an accomplished, complete boxer.
Oh, but then Russell over the top of the left hand.
See, Valenzuela shake his head after that punch.
Here Valenzuela tasting the power in the final minute of Gary Antoine Russell.
And that left hand made Russell's nose bleed, I believe. That was a clean shot. And I like how he came back with his own. He said, nope, here comes mine.
He doesn't look overwhelmed. He doesn't look overly frustrated. He's still trying to pick his spots and find an opening here.
Yes, but he is frozen. Again, I know he can let his hands go a lot more. He's explosive. But again, Russell just doing the perfection of pressure.
From Russell, we are at the midway point of this 140-pound division title fight.
You got to do more, Ryan. You got one shot in and then you let him go. Breathe in, breathe in. Come on, you can do it.
Round 6.
Round 6.
Round 6, Rayo.
Round 6, Rayo. Come on, Rayo, wake up. Combinations.
Vamos a hacer un poquito más.
That's why Gary Antoine Russell giving all the effective punches by him. There's a punch by Ryan right through the trap. There's Gary Antoine Russell coming back with the 3-piece. You made him miss, you made him pay.
Where was the soda? And by the way, round 7, not round 6, Mr. Quarterman for Valenzuela, but I get it. It's round 7. And the second half of this championship fight begins, and Valenzuela trying to fight off the race. Nice double jab on Valenzuela. Valenzuela much more aggressive here. Again, be careful.
Every jab's within his hand. He's going to be running out of time soon if he doesn't start sitting down on some shots.
And the midway point of our championship fight, unofficial score, Larry Hazard has Russell pitching a shutout.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, we have not seen anything from Valenzuela. It's been Russell all night, all fight.
And Russell almost outlanding Valenzuela, the 2-1 clip through the first half of the fight. Walking way more. Nice body work there by Valenzuela. Able to evacuate the ropes, but again, not able to keep Russell at bay. The pressure continues.
There's no jab from Valenzuela. Yeah, there's no jab whatsoever. He's just being too cautious. Well, not cautious. He's being too defensive. He's trying not to get hit, but again, it's too much volume from Russell. He's never seen this.
It's the volume, it's the physical pressure, and that can lead to mental pressure when someone is on you and you cannot get them off.
Nice counter left by Russell. Body shot by Russell. Right hook by Russell.
Russell doing a great job of not letting any single shots from Valenzuela stand the test. What I mean by that is he always answers back in immediately
and leads.
Yeah, he's always in there.
60 seconds of the 7th. It continues to be the Gary Antoine Russell show here in Brooklyn. Looking to bounce back from his face mask. Lands on the left hand of the face-up. Valenzuela in pure defensive mode here. Along the ropes. Now trying to fight Russell up. But it's just constant pressure, constant volume for Gary Antoine Russell. Chopping left hand to the body. Left uppercut. Drop the jaw. Valenzuela. Russell beginning to put it together here in the final seconds of round 7.
This is becoming one leg of a coming-out party.
Here comes Valenzuela, valiantly trying to keep Russell up, but there's no pep to those punches.
Yeah, you don't want to stay on the ropes and everybody's trying to do what they can. You got to come back with something. And you kind of showed it towards the end.
What up with you, little JL? Appreciate you coming through, brother.
Hold on, I got it. Listen, you don't have to force it. You don't have to force your shit, bro. You can keep chopping just like that. You gotta start touching downstairs. You gotta touch downstairs. He cannot fuck with you on the outside. You in the inside, when you in the inside, you gotta fire from your shit. You understand? Hey, control it just like that. Wipe his chest, wipe his not too strong. Hey, not too strong. Keep it smooth. He can't fuck with you right there. You feel me?
As this championship story continues to unfold, Gary Antoine Russell landed a fight high 24 punches in the 7th. And Russell has now landed 132 total punches. That's more than any previous Valenzuela opponent, breaking Chris Colbert's mark of 124 punches landed in their first meeting.
Impressive performance. Now the question becomes, can he finish the job? He did expend a lot of energy getting here. We do know the shape that the Russell boys are in.
But Gary Russell is going to tell him, don't force it. And you shouldn't, because once you force something, put yourself out to get hit.
There's the jab from Valenzuela again. Now turning. Wants to reset in the center. Feinting, trying to get Russell to bite, open up a counter opportunity.
Yeah, you don't want to make mistakes if you're wrestling. Stay smart like you are.
That's just it, right? We are seeing every facet of the fight game on display. Even here now, Gary Antoine Russell slowing things down, establishing the jab, getting Valenzuela to maybe feel like he could do something, and rope stopping his momentum.
I mean, that's what championship fighters do, even though he has yet to climb that mountain. To lose a title fight by split decision, to not make excuses, to feel like he left a little bit on the table.
Yeah, he said, I let that fight against Puyo slip between my fingers because I let things get in the way of the game plan. I deviated a little bit. I feel like he still didn't win the fight. But he says once he gets the title tonight, he looks forward to a rematch with Puyo, and Puyo upheld his own content unification fight and win over Sandor Martin. Well, you're right, just over a minute left here in the 8th. Nice body shot by Russell. Doesn't waste any opportunity out.
Whatsoever. Which is brilliant for Russell. I'm reading every single round. This is round 8, and I like what I'm seeing. The changes he's made. Control with the jab, upstairs, downstairs, the accuracy with the leg.
And it's always about making those subtle adjustments. It's always about adapting. And for Valenzuela, hard to do here tonight, but anything, I mean, what is it, a potential adjustment that he needs to make as this fight continues?
It's hard to say. Every time he lands a big shot, it gets instantly countered. He's had some success to the body, which we thought could be an avenue for him. It's just that Russell is always there, and the man's are always there to fill in a dull moment. Time to get behind the jab and start boxing him.
Another left hand from Russell on Valenzuela. So even if he wanted to try to box, he's being allowed to do so.
An incredible display of offense from Gary Russell. 26 of 88 in round 8 compared to 12 of 34 for the defending belt holder. As this sold-out crowd here at Barclays Center continues to fill up.
Hey, look like Gary Russell gonna win this fight, y'all. He's looking pretty good, being aggressive. Appreciate y'all coming through, kicking it with me, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen for the likes and subscribe to my channel if you like the content, man. Appreciate y'all coming over and kicking it with me. This is the last undercard fight. Tank Davis will be fighting next. Tank Davis, Lamont Roach will be fighting next. So appreciate y'all coming in here kicking it with me, man. Here we go.
From your shit. Keep this fucking jab hand up. Do you understand? Come on, sleep, bro. Here, take this.
If Gary Russell delivered his punches like his older brothers delivering F-bombs, this fight would already be over.
Oh, yeah. And this is another left to landed by Gary Russell. There's many more throughout the whole fight that have landed like that. Great chin by Valenzuela. He's showing incredible chin, but
This could be a shutout at this point. The scorecard, so there's still time left for Valenzuela, but he's going to have to get dramatic quickly.
9 unofficial scoring. Larry Hazard has Gary Russell winning every single round. According to him, Valenzuela's going to have to record his 10th knockout at this stage in order to retain the title. Meanwhile, it's Gary Russell looking for his 18th knockout. He's more than doubled the output and more than doubled the connects. He's double trouble here tonight for Jose Valenzuela.
you're going to have to try and do something if you're going to. And when I say that, I mean, I know he's probably concerned that he's going to get hit, with counters.
I think that's what's I think that's what's taking away Valenzuela's jab, the speed of Russell's counters.
But it's not even the jab that I'm looking for. I'm looking for punches in general. I mean, throw anything.
Counters are there for Russell. Everything is there for Russell. Next counter right on by Russell. Another right hand lands for the challenger. And now the most below the left eye of Valenzuela. So these punches beginning to accept their toll. A minute and a half left in the ninth. Valenzuela along the ropes. And it is definitely trouble.
Well, that just illustrated the issue for Valenzuela. He did land a left hand in that sequence. They landed punches at the same time, but Russell not only landed the better of the two shots, he followed it up with the counters.
Nice double jab and then the curling lead right hook. I mean, beautiful skill.
Beautiful skill. This is not just one punches, it's a variety of punches, combination for Gary Russell. And always thinking he's boxing. Beautiful display of boxing.
It really is, yeah. And not taking anything away from Valenzuela, but look, the counter shot. I mean, it's just he's there to be picked apart, and now
Ooh, catching his ass now.
working down Valenzuela, going to the body.
Valenzuela cannot keep taking.
Uh-oh, he got him. He got him, y'all. Oh, he might be about to go down.
Looking to become champion here in the ninth. Valenzuela trying to hold his ground on the back foot. Pressure creates diamonds. Well, Russell's shining bright like a diamond right now. And you wonder when the pass of Valenzuela because the pressure is proving to be insurmountable here for Valenzuela. Getting tagged with another lead right. Oh, Gary Russell.
That was a big round right there for Gary Russell, y'all. I thought he was about to drop it for a minute. Good fight, though.
25-6 in that round. Let's listen here.
With you right there, bro. He can't fuck with you right there, Sean. Keep that stick on his head. Stop loading. Look at me. Whenever you shoot your left hand, you need to bring your fucking body shot or you'll fuck with him. You hurting him every time. You set him in the bell. They want to take a look at it. Oh, yeah, he ready to quit. He ready to check. He ready to check, Sean. It's time to take your throne.
And just when Valenzuela was getting a momentum, a rhythm, here it is, the uppercut landed by him. But I thought, that was going to be a change. The left hand.
And yet another dispiriting round for the champion.
Yeah, we are trying Russell coming back with his arm. I mean, he's got an answer for everything that Valenzuela's doing.
That last round, the worst round of the fight for Valenzuela. 29 punches thrown, only 6 landed compared to 25 of 86 for Russell. And now using that jab as a paintbrush and looking to continue to paint this masterpiece of his skills in his second championship opportunity.
Most of the cuts are just swallowing below both of the eyes of Valenzuela. One after another of those clean crosses last round. Great chin by Valenzuela. You can't take that kind of punishment against this type.
What up with you, Noah Messi, man? Appreciate you coming through, brother. Hey, this is the last fight before Tank Davis fight. He fight next, y'all. So, like I say, appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man.
How about public school math right there? Talk about timing, precision, clean and
Every department, the counters, the jabs, the speed, the combinations, the speed.
Yeah, they're even watching at home right now. They're wow, that's fast.
He's leaving Valenzuela discombobulated. How many syllables was that?
A lot. Well, you got to kill for Valenzuela. He again got a big left-handed cover down there. 4 straight jabs.
I mean, every punch it's immediately a flurry from the Russell. Perfect tempo by Valenzuela, 28 from the ropes.
And I almost feel like Valenzuela's not trying to hit him because he's going to get Russell angry and he doesn't want to get hit.
And Russell only let him one side. Russell wants to turn that mouse under Valenzuela's eyes into a New York sewer rat. A minute left here in the 10th.
And you can see Russell really listening to his older brother, Gary Jr., his advice in the corner of not getting too reckless, not getting too aggressive, being smart, and following up those left-handed punches. Yeah, brilliance from the corner.
And how many shows it just was he as a champion just didn't fight enough, but my goodness,
Russell spent a lot of time in the gym under his dad's too.
Yeah, but man, at his peak, hand speed just incredible. And this is just incredible from Gary Antoine Russell here in the 10th. Less than 15 seconds now remaining, continues to mark up the face of the defending belt holder, Jose Valenzuela. He's known as Rayo, but the lightning strikes have come from Russell. So, as this fight heads into the championship rounds, we're getting set for the championship main event. You talk about hand speed, you talk about execution, you talk about skills, you talk about Gervonta Tank Davis, the defending champion, lightweight 30-0, 28 knockouts, always looking to close the show. Well, Lamont Roach Jr. would love to steal the show here tonight and become a simultaneous 2-division champion. It'll be Gervonta Tank Davis, Lamont Roach Jr. Main event from Barclays Center in Brooklyn, still to come. And yes, in excess of 18,000 in attendance here. The second biggest gate in Barclays Center history. Opened in 2012. Danny Garcia and Eric Morales in the first main event. And of course, Danny Garcia in attendance here tonight, always supporting the closet promoter in his own right now as well.
One of his younger fighters on the undercard earlier.
All right, championship rounds begin. And Valenzuela has to dig down deep in order to hold on to his belt here tonight.
The ringside doctor took a look at Valenzuela for the second consecutive round.
Yep.
I almost feel like if Valenzuela tries to open up his belt, he's just going to get hit. Yeah, he's just going to get hit.
The fight is being beaten out of him by Gary Antoine Russell. Nice counter there at the height, Valenzuela, but not enough. And Russell just continues to come forward, guys. Just has no desire to stop this momentum. I mean, the amount of Gary Russell
has thrown over 800 punches, landing 212.
And too early to call this a virtuoso performance.
This is, well, it has to end, but you're right, it is virtuoso. And we saw the potential following his career. Yeah, we saw those early knockouts, the power, but just the maturity, and the IQ. I mean, every wrinkle you want in a professional prize fighter.
Well, the 3 fights leading into that close loss to Puyo, he became the first man to knock out Victor Postol, former champion, Francis Barthelemy, and Ken Cruz.
Yes. To be fair, those 2 stoppages against Postol and Barthelemy were bad stoppages, but he was well on his way to beating 2 big names.
Unnecessary action.
Not this one. But you're right, Brian. He is beginning to really show his virtuoso offense here. A minute plus left in the 11th. Russell wants to finish it, wants to secure the knockout. And he wants to crown Valenzuela in order to be crowned champion here tonight.
Punches right out here with his back to the ropes. And he needs to do something. He's getting in too much of this one.
That's a report. 45 seconds left in the 11th. You have to maintain laser focus every single second. Great thing about he was trying to stop. I like the Yogi Berra reference though by Mr. Ramones. 15 seconds left here in this round, and maybe just over 3 minutes left in the time frame of Jose Valenzuela.
Come on, Royal. You gotta move on. This is the last round. He's gonna come out with everything. Why? You don't need this. He's gonna come out and he's gonna go out for the kill. I don't see the energy.
Hell Murray shit. Keep your hands tight when you inside. God fucking shit. Keep it fucking smooth. Keep it sharp. We got 3 minutes, bro. You the new motherfucking WBA world champion. I DNA a bad motherfucker.
Hard to believe that this is the same Gary Antoine Russell that lost via split decision to Alberto Puyo in his last fight. In round 11, Gary Antoine Russell threw 98 punches, landing 28. The referee, the doctor looking again at Valenzuela. They're going to win.
Yeah, there's a corner to Robert Garcia was telling him, why come out? This is the last one. He's going to come out with everything. He's going to hit you too much.
Well, 28 of 98 for Valenzuela compared to just 14 of 39 for Valenzuela. 12th and final round is here. Gary Antoine Russell on the verge of joining his older brother and cornerman as a champion. And their late father, Gary Russell, who taught all of his sons the art of boxing. It's just it's a complete domination here by Gary Antoine Russell. And all that's missing is his 18th knockout.
He is making a statement to the other title holders in this division.
They being Teofimo Lopez, Richardson Hitchens, and Alberto Puyo. You know he would love to avenge that loss, and hey, making it a unification fight makes it that much sweeter.
It stays the way it's going. Yeah, Russell definitely making a lot of your fans this tonight because he showcased too much. I mean, he's known by relentless pressure. Aggression, but no, today was just smart boxing. And yes, aggression, everything. It was everything.
Where's the kitchen sink?
Uppercut on the inside by Valenzuela. Just unable to get anything going due to the craft of Gary Antoine. Here he is now, at the age of 28 in his physical prime. How do you erase the better defeat of your first loss? You can't have it in the next fight. He's well on his way to doing just that. The mouse under the left eye, and thankfully it is under the left eye of Valenzuela. Both arms swollen. Look at this outfit from Russell here. Trying to finish with an exclamation point. Yes, in the championship round. A minute left. Valenzuela continues to eat leather, but trying valiantly to at least end the fight on his feet. Double cut by Valenzuela secured. Good action here.
Somebody lost their mouthpiece in that sequence.
Oh,
You called him dead, y'all.
30 seconds left.
You heard him dead.
Can he finish it? I don't think the referee underdogs can see it. He's standing on the mouthpiece right now.
Gary Antoine Russell started training at the age of 5, a 2016 U.S. Olympian, and now 10 seconds away from being crowned a champion at 140 pounds. Yeah, you can call that a virtuoso performance by Mr. Russell, Mr. Campbell.
Gary Antoine Russell should fight with a chip on his shoulder.
Well, Mr. Russell, Gary Russell won that fight, most definitely, y'all. Like I said, y'all new to the channel, y'all most definitely double tap the screen. Y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all like the content, man. Tank Davis and Lamont Roach will be coming up next. So I appreciate y'all coming through here, kicking it with me, man. Y'all most definitely get those likes up, man.
3 punches away from 1,000 in this fight, landing 252 compared to just 127 for Valenzuela. And we talked about how we closed the show, you guys. Round 11, 28 of 98, 12, 20 of 78 for Russell.
Yeah, I think he was trying to finish him. He was trying to go for that 18 knockout.
All right, Abner, it was all Gary Antoine Russell.
Yeah, that Gary Antoine Russell all night. We saw a
the uppercut
variety of everything. The uppercut, the overhand,
the combo.
Right, left, uppercut again. Combinations, left from a distance.
You like how he threw that decoy right hand to land the left?
Mm-hmm. I mean, just brilliance. He boxed from the outside, landed at will. I mean, just we saw everything tonight about Gary Antoine Russell.
Russell Muscle on display here tonight. And you know he's thinking about his dad right now and how proud. He looked right up there, right on cue. How proud he would be. And again, we await the official scores, but come on. Gary Antoine Russell is walking out of Brooklyn a champion. A proud belt holder tonight.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, there's no good way.
All right, well, the numbers back it up, Abner. Let's see what screams, what jumps out at you here as we go to the CompuBox totals. And, I mean, again, look at the total punches thrown for Gary Antoine Russell.
Wow, just a lot of volume, accuracy, the power, just everything.
This announcement should be academic, but let's get it from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. Judges at ringside, Max DeLuca and Benoit Roussel both scored about 119 to 109. Judge Tom Schreck scores at 120 to 108. All three in favor of the winner by unanimous decision. And the new WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World, Gary Antoine Russell.
A goosebumps-inducing moment as the announcement was made. Gary Russell looking to the heavens, where his father is looking down, and he said, my father was adamant about preparing us to be successful, not only within our profession, but outside of it. If we do that, live up to his expectations,
Gary Antoine Russell, a near shutout coming off of your first defeat. You heard the three magic words, and the new. How do you feel right now?
I want to thank God. I want to give a big shout out to Al Heyman. I want to give a big shout out to PBC, TGB, my family. They've been rocking with me ever since they even know I was going to have this dream. It was pushing me towards my goals I didn't even know I was going to achieve. This is just a small stepping stone. I'm coming for the rest of the belts. I love y'all for supporting us. Thank you for making this arena a grand arena. I love the electrifying vibe in here. We're going to keep turning up. I did it for DC. I did it for my family. Did it for the Capitol Heights. Y'all know what we doing. On to the next.
Gary, this fight wasn't even close at all. How were you able to make it look this easy against a well-respected champion?
Listening and following instructions. That's something that's a thing in life and in my profession. That's just a rule of thumb. You gotta follow instructions. And my brother always told me the difference between great and good is inches and centimeters and the ability to procreate, the ability to produce, because that's what it takes. Once again, I want to thank you, Charlie. You know who you are. I love you.
Gary, you told us this week you had a chip on your shoulder. You heard Valenzuela said you're nothing special. How much did that actually motivate you to put forth this perfect of a performance?
And motivated me a hell of a lot. You know, in this sport, you gotta be dominant. You gotta have a type of mentality that's rough, a bellicose mentality, and he brought it out of me. You know, I had the right dance partner in front of me, and I'm glad he gave me the opportunity. But I told him, keep that same energy because I'm bringing it in the ring.
We know that you're always carrying a heavy heart in tribute of your late father. What would your father be saying to you right now at this moment?
He's proud of me. And like I said before, this is a stepping stone. This is a marathon. In a marathon, you come across a table with some water, but that's just a pit stop so you can keep going to the next. I'm coming.
Congratulations, Gary, to you and your family on a breakthrough performance on this night.
Thank you.
Let's throw it back to ringside. Morrow, we're now on.
And in the words of the late great Nipsey Hussle, that marathon continues. Those are tears of joy from all members of the Russell family. And it's only fitting that Gary Antoine Russell saves his best performance for the championship winning performance. Career highs in punches landed 252 and punches thrown 957. Simply put, a brilliant performance for the newly minted 140-pound title holder. Another older brother, Gary, getting into the ring and celebrating. But Gary Antoine Russell is a champion, and the Russells will be celebrating all the way back to Capitol Heights, Maryland, where the capital city has a new champion. And speaking of champions, speaking of Capitol Heights, from the Capitol Heights to the Bright Lights, Lamont Roach Jr. He's looking to become a simultaneous two-division champion. Final preparations, warming up in the locker room for the biggest fight of his life. He takes on the biggest box office attraction in America, Gervonta "Tank" Davis, looking to go 4-0 here at Barclays Center with his championship career began at the tender age of 22. Now at 30, he's 30-0 with 28 KOs. Davis versus Roach is the main event. Brian Custer will be the next voice you hear after this word from DraftKings.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, you can get this knockout offer and take your shot at victory during the big bout. Feel the boxing action from the opening bell to the final blow with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app, enter the promo code, and get in on this great offer before the first punch. Life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours.
In the new.
All right, once again, appreciate y'all coming in here, kicking it with me, man. Gary Russell just won belt, man. I think that was 140-pound division. Big win for him. But Tank Davis, Lamont Roach coming up next, y'all. I'm most definitely looking for Tank to knock him out. I look forward to be maybe, I'm guessing maybe 8th, 9th round, y'all, knockout for Tank Davis. Lamont Roach, he does have power, but I don't think he's ready for Tank Davis yet, man. That's just my opinion. But like I said, I'm looking for maybe somewhere around 8th, 9th round knockout or either stoppage. That's what I'm looking for, y'all. But I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Y'all double tap screen for the likes. Y'all most definitely subscribe to your boy Big Tank if you like my channel, man. You like my content. Do a little bit of everything over here if you're new. We do the NFL, NBA, college basketball, college football, and of course, you know, we do boxing. So we kind of like a little knockoff ESPN, but I appreciate y'all coming through here, kicking it with me, man. Yes, sir. About to get ready for the main event, finally. Here we go, y'all.
You heard him say this is just the beginning for me, talking about Gary Antoine Russell. At 140, man, there could be some big fights ahead for that young man.
Well, we had some big fights tonight at 140. When we cleared the air, we eliminated 2 guys, Puyo and Martin. We left with Puyo and Gary Antoine Russell. How about that rematch? That was kind of getting that would be something else. And I can tell you, I think it would be a different story this time around. If Russell goes head-to-head with Puyo again.
Well, listen, we're just really moments away from our main event. It is Baltimore against DC here on the world stage. Folks, over 19,000 largest attendance for an event here at Barclays Center. Second highest grossing event ever in this place. Is Gervonta Tank Davis trying to add his name, another name to, but standing in his way, his old amateur rival, the Reaper, Lamont Roach, himself a champion at 130 pounds. You know, this will be Tank's 4th fight here at Barclays Center, or as he likes to say, his new adopted home, because New York has certainly adopted him as one of their own. Listen, Tank really just exploded onto the scene here. First became a world champion here 8 years ago, Joe, here at Barclays Center when he knocked out Jose Pedraza. He took his belt. A year later, he stopped Jesus Cuellar, a devastating body shot. And then 3 years ago, you might remember, recorded before Record Gate, knocked out Rolly Romero in the 6th round. The guy has serious missile hurt power in that left hand and right as well.
Either hand for sure.
We flash back to 3 years ago, and this was the last time Tank was here at Barclays Center. Set that boxing gate record against Rolly Romero, who had some good early rounds, and he timed.
Yes, sir, Nick. He went to work on his ass, Nick. Went to work on him. Put them hands on him, Nick.
The timing and the precision of Tank Davis.
Just like Will Santa Cruz went to the well one too many times, Rolly Romero went back to the same combination that landed once or twice, and he went there for a second or third dip at the well, and of course Tank timed it, saw it coming, was hip to it, and then dropped that left hand. He slid out to his right, dropped the left hand over off the side, and Rolly never saw it.
Well, how about Gervonta Tank Davis there with a little leather merch, it looks like, their jacket, as he gets ready to come in here and walk into the room. Listen, there's a young man who we saw in the prelims, a Scooter, who looked really good, but there's Tank there with the GTD on that leather jacket here as he gets ready to make his ring walk. And listen, when you have a Tank fight, he brings out everyone, movie stars, sports star, Amari Cooper, Bills wide receiver, sitting here ringside, ready for Gervonta Tank Davis. PJ Tucker, NBA veteran, also sitting here, waiting for Tank to come on. You know, you can't be in Brooklyn and not have one of the greats, fabulous, FABLOUS in the building as well, waiting for Tank. And how about a guy who just got it Tank on social media, gave him props, Jake Paul. Yes, Jake Paul in the city.
I don't know why they're doing a lot of Jake. Jake's a good guy. He's a good man.
You're going to see him. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Tank Davis, Lamont Roach. Joe, give us some keys. What you're going to be looking for in this fight.
Well, listen,
Lamont Roach is going to try to do what everyone else tries to do. They're going to try to box Tank. They're not going to try to, challenge him, sit in the pocket. They're going to try to win rounds in Roach by being athletic, using his speed, using his punching abilities, and then just try to win one round at a time and don't get greedy. Don't get greedy and stay patient with him. And then lastly, when Tank starts putting on that pressure, don't panic. You gotta maintain. So, there's a lot of variables going on there, but if you can put it all together, you got a shot. But it's a tall order against Tank. And not to discredit, Lamont Roach. He's a 130-pound champion. He is moving up in weight here. Well, this is a tall order for anybody. I don't care if you're a 40-pounder, 35 or 30. To go against Tank is a tough job.
Listen, there's a big rivalry when you talk about Baltimore and Washington, D.C. 42 miles is all that separates Baltimore from Washington, D.C. The two cities at the center of tonight's main event. In 73, it was the Baltimore Bullets who moved to Washington, D.C. Later, they became the Wizards. In baseball, you got the Baltimore Orioles. Lead the Beltway Series 63-50 over the Washington Nationals. When you talk about football, you got the Ravens. They lead the all-time series against the Commanders 5-3. A lot of excitement in the area. Both teams want to play off, of course, in the same season here. And in boxing, tonight, the main event fighters, Gervonta Davis, Lamont Roach, and they have some history because traveling on the same amateur circuit, it was some young teams, Gervonta Davis and Lamont Roach, meeting twice in the amateurs. This was 2011 in the finals of the National Junior Olympics when the two were ranked as the top two featherweights, and it was Gervonta Tank Davis who won by a decision of 14-6. That was the margin. So with that, one last time, we welcome in our DraftKings analyst, Dan Canobio. I know, Dan, you got some prop bets for us here with this main event. Walk us through.
All right, first off, the atmosphere is incredible here, as it always is when Tank Davis is in the building. He and Lamont Roach know each other well. You just illustrated that going back to the amateurs. But I like Gervonta to not only win this one, but also to be over 1.5 knockdowns, which also pays minus 115. I also like Tank to win in rounds 7 through 9. You can get that at plus 230. Now, let's take a look at the tail of the bet. Tank is a massive favorite in this one, but I would keep an eye on the live betting, especially after round 3. Tank is a notorious slow starter. All 3 judges gave Frank Martin the first 3 rounds in his last fight, so sitting tight until the 4th frame might pay off tonight.
Sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
Folks, it's time.
Hey, appreciate y'all coming through, man. All y'all just coming in there now, man. Hey, getting ready for this big fight, man. Main event is what we've been waiting on. Tank Davis, Lamont Roach. Yes, sir, 336. He is most definitely gonna drop his ass. I think it's gonna be it'll be somewhere around the rounds, 336, somewhere between 5 and 8. I think he going down like Frazier, baby. But appreciate y'all coming in here, man. Y'all new to the channel. Y'all most definitely make sure y'all double tap the screen for the likes. And y'all subscribe to my channel, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. Like I tell everybody, we'll do a little bit of everything, man. We like a little knockoff ESPN. So if y'all like multiple sports, y'all most definitely come to the right spot. But here we go, man. They about to come out the tunnel. Let's get it, y'all.
Neighboring cities, Baltimore and Washington, D.C. are meeting for a championship bout as they put the belt in the heart of the Beltway. And you know that he just brought his supporters from capital lights to the brightest lights in the sport. Roach looking to become All simultaneous two-division champ that beat first accomplished legendary Barney Ross back in 1933 when he won that lightweight and welterweight titles against none other than Tony Canzoneri. First guy by the name of Henry Armstrong, the first to hold the titles in 3 different divisions. A little history lesson as Roach looks to make history here tonight.
Roach, a very skilled and disciplined boxer, and at this point, he's got to stay disciplined and be unpredictable, not staying stationary in front of Tank Davis, not give him anything, and Boston, I know teacher something done, everybody's been trying to do that, but that's exactly what you need to do against Tank Davis. Roach, you have to be defensively sharp 24/7. He's got to throw a no-hitter in that regard. He's got to stay to fall, knowing the danger across from him. But like we mentioned, his attitude, his confidence has been different compared to other Tank opponents.
Yeah, riding a 6-fight win streak since his one loss in his first title fight against Jamel Herring. Since then, he's been more aggressive, scoring 6 beatdowns in 6 fights, half of those ending in knockouts. Speaking of knockouts, here comes a KO King.
All right, y'all. Tank Davis coming out, baby. Coming out, baby. Hey, Tank Davis coming out with Dipset, y'all. He coming out with Dipset. He got Dipset coming out with him, baby.
Tank Davis has transcended the sport of boxing. He's a cultural phenomenon from Chief Keef to Lil Durk, Lil David, and Jay-Z. One of the biggest names have soundtracked his Rolex and name dropped him in their bars. Hey, the likes of Wu-Tang Clan, Redman, and others show you out. You're bigger than boxing and
Dipset.
He dropped a track named Javante, and you talk about a big boxing company, so who are the names that
Also, Puyo translates from featherweight to big boxing fan. He named himself featherweight because he admired Antonio Herrera, obviously, Tank Davis, and that's why he named himself Pastor Puyo. Featherweight.
Can you feel the excitement? Can you feel the electricity? This is the biggest star in the United States. He's showing you right now.
And this is why this building is full.
And there's no fight, by the way, like a New York boxing crowd. Tank may be from Baltimore, but Barclays Center is his home.
3.5 years, where he won his first title at the age of 22. Won another title. Knocked out Brother Romero. And now Javante Davis making his way into his office. The theater of truth. Javante Davis versus Lamont Roach. The moment has come for the official introductions for tonight's main event. Once again, we go back inside the ring. Here is Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to Barclays Center here in Brooklyn, New York, as Premier Boxing Champions presents the PBC pay-per-view on Prime featured attraction brought to you by GTD Promotions and TGB Promotions in association with Robox Promotions and sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
What up with you, Rashad, man? Appreciate you coming through, brother. Yes, sir. You come in right on time, baby. They about to get ready to get it on, baby. Tank Davis about to jump on his ass in a few minutes. Appreciate y'all coming through once again, man. Like I say, y'all like the content. Y'all most definitely make sure y'all double tap the screen and subscribe to the channel, man. If y'all like the content, like I say, I'm gonna knock off ESPN. I appreciate all that. Hey, appreciate that, Rashad, man. Appreciate that super chat, man. Let me get you up here. There you go, brother. Appreciate that super chat. Yeah, Rashad in the building, baby. All the way live, baby. All the way live. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's get it, baby. I'm finna turn it back up. Let's get it.
Live from Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York, it's prime time! Introducing you first, the challenger on my left, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the green trunks, hailing from and representing our nation's capital of Washington, D.C. He weighed in at the lightweight limit of 135 pounds. With a record of 25 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw, he has 10 wins, winning by way of knockout. Tonight he is moving up in weight as he attempts to capture his 2nd World Division title. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome tonight's challenger, the current WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the world, introducing Lamont, the Reaper Roach Jr. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, tonight's defending world champion, wearing green camouflage trunks. He is fighting out of and representing his home of Baltimore, Maryland. He weighed in at a trim and ready 133.8 pounds. He is undefeated in his tremendous campaign with a record of 30 wins, no losses, 28 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the popular superstar of boxing. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the hard-hitting, 5-time 3-division world champion and the current undefeated, reigning and defending WBA lightweight champion of the world, introducing Gervonta Davis. Once again, our referee in charge is Steve Willis. Now here is Roach.
Gentlemen, you're going to see the instructions in the dressing room, which is very clear. Take yourself out right now. Blue on the green, and blue underneath the black. All right, got it? Step up. It's going to go.
Steve Willis, referee for Gervonta Davis. Well, you know, the sport of boxing isn't about which one is the most. It's about realizing right punch at the right time. Davis, master of that science. But
here we go, baby. Let's get it. They about to jump on. About to jump on it, baby. Let's get it.
It's about flawless execution under constant pressure. Roach Jr. believes his IQ is sharper than the number 2 pencil, but he'll need more than wit to withstand Davis's precision and power. Round number 1.
And the big question here now, right? I think we all want to see is if Tank Davis is going to start first.
We know the answer.
I don't.
If you want to look for some areas where he thinks he has advantage, one thing he said is fighting on the inside. His quote was, "We're going to see if Tank is really an inside guy in this fight."
Been well fighted. First 3 full rounds. Davis down there, that David like a AI-generated knockout artist. And for Roach, it's going to be up to him to, does he elect to take the fight to Davis? Does he wait for Davis to come to him?
One thing you can say about Roach is never looked in better shape coming in. He looks strong.
Yep. And we talked about it, Brian Custer, all of us saying, you know, for most opponents, it's like that Mike Tyson effect. You walk to the ring, 10-man blocking. For Roach, though, familiarity. They've sparred a lot. Yes, they faced each other in the amateurs. And Roach is a champion. He holds a title. He may not have been on this stage before, but he knows what it takes to be a champion. And tonight he wants to make history.
Well, when you come back from defeat like he did in his first title fight against Jamal Herring, which he said created this persona of the Reaper. together the run that he has. That is a champion in form right there. Let's see though. Familiarity has brought confidence to Roach, but too much confidence.
All right, they just filling each other out this first round, y'all.
Davis, I doubt he listened to Blue Oyster Cult's "Don't Fear the Reaper," but that's the sentiment that I'm sure he has going into this fight. A minute 15 left here in the opening round, and yes, cautious start.
Yeah. IQ right now from Roach. We know he's really smart, taking in data right now, trying to read Tank Davis and not trying to let Davis read him.
Might not be surprised that with 2 minutes gone, Davis is yet to land a punch.
Well, this is Roach kind of forcing Davis to take the lead, which is an interesting strategy.
There's that tension. You need to counter the teams out with the Tank Davis fight. It says the run on his trunks, and he is the one to sell out arenas coast to coast.
Also, the wanted to add interesting tattoos, creative designs. How about the red letters "pain" on the top of his forehead?
Most is jealous.
I like what Roach is doing right now. I know most of the opponents that David has faced the first 3-4 rounds are always they're pressuring, they're winning the rounds, and right now Roach putting that pressure, being smart with the pressure.
Well, if you're Roach, you can't be afraid of the crowd boos. That might mean that you're in control in terms of this fight.
Always been compared to Mike Tyson, never will get those first tattoos. And there we go. 1 of 12 for Davis, 3 of 17 for Roach.
All right, y'all. That first round, that mostly was a fill-out round, y'all. They'll probably start getting a little more busier probably around about the third round.
Okay. Got it? That's one over there. Find yourself to stand in front of them like a deer with a headlight. All right? Head side to side. Make sure you pop that jab. And if you're toe to toe, if you're not working, get the fuck out of there. All right? Keep them in a circle. Okay? How you feel? Good. Deep breath in.
Touch something. Just touch something. Just move around here.
Yeah, I get that round to Tank, man. Even though, like I said, they were filling each other out. I think Tank landed more punches in that round, y'all. I'll get that first one to Tank, though. Even though both of them were filling each other out, but here we go, y'all. Second round.
Davis into a counter opportunity. Of course, Davis knows all about making counters count.
Well, this does align with what Roach was saying regarding his strategy. He wanted to really make Tank think. He thinks that could be the difference in his performance, obviously, compared to the others Tanks have had. So many of those fights ending by knockout.
Yeah, here's a rarity in round 1. All punches were landed to the body, albeit there were 3 for Roach, 1 for Davis, but still, all body shots.
Yeah, we talked about the reach and making Tank Davis think. There's this feints that Roach is using right now. Trying to make a mistake and make him pay. But again, I'm liking how Roach is walking Tank Davis back.
Brian, you and I talked about just this scenario. What happens when no one needs to do it?
Obviously, this fight can turn at any point. You do wonder if you're Tank, do you want to lean something big to set a certain tone and precedent?
But he's not known to be that guy in the early rounds. But obviously, yes, his power is just that.
And that's interesting. Before every Tank fight, I always go back, watch tape. You know, those early days, my goodness, was he a beast in those first rounds.
All right, y'all. They're still filling each other out.
High accuracy, maximum damage.
How about those shoes on tape, by the way? You can put on your makeup and the reflection of that.
Both of them are styling and profiling with their room fits here tonight. His championship glory. Up the grabs, Roach given special permission to move 5 pounds up for this huge opportunity. Double jab. There's a jab by Davis. Southpaw against orthodox. Roach in the center of the ring. Again, very cautious.
building the tension. And, you know, we've said it many times. You watch a Tank Davis fight, it's like sitting on the edge of your seat during a blockbuster thriller. You know that a twist is coming, but the suspense is half the fun.
Oh, good body shot. Good body shot.
Yeah, it's just a matter of when, really. And again, Roach, smart round. He's not throwing a lot, but being cautious, being smart. He knows he cannot make mistakes against him.
And you look at this lightweight division, of course, a new star on rising. Another Davis added to the championship mix with Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Vasily Lomachenko. The talent, so much talent, and you know, there's hope that they can start to mix it up. There was
All right, y'all. That was the end of the second round. Like I say, they still kind of filling each other out. When I get that round, Tank Davis also, y'all, he was a little more. Like I said, neither one of them landed that many punches in that round. But Tank was just a little bit more busier. So I get that round to Tank. Just because he's just a tad bit more busier. But they still filling each other out, y'all. So I'm thinking maybe probably the third, fourth round, they'll start connecting a little bit more. But they still filling each other out right now. Y'all know how it is with boxing anyway. The first 2-3 rounds, they just be filling each other out. But here we go, man.
Get low. When he get low like that, you get low. Push down on the guys, right? All right?
Barry Hunter in Davis's corner, letting him know that if nothing else, continue to use your feet, use the footwork. He feels Roach's feet are already heavy. I'm just wondering, what would happen if a Tank Davis fight started in round 6?
All action all the time. He's not alone in that. Let's talk about some of the great ones. Floyd Mayweather, Canelo.
And he was mentored by Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, all about that low output, high accuracy.
Yeah, but you gotta give it to Tank. I mean, yes, we would love for him to start fast and be exciting, but this is a smart fighter. He knows where to go in. He's reading the fighter right now. He's taking in data, and he doesn't want to make a mistake.
Constantly setting traps, mentally, physically, and otherwise.
Who's going to make the other fighter reach first? Yeah, do something they don't want to first.
Yeah, Tank, I mean, what fighter, but Tank does not like to get hit, and that's why he doesn't start as fast. He's waiting for the right moment. And he got double jab from Roach. The corner asked for it. Double jab to close the gap.
Just a single jab from Roach and not doing anything with it. Missing with the right, the defense on display. There's Tank Davis utilizing the instructions from his corner. Barry Hunter utilizing his feet much more here in round 3. Good body shot there from Tank. There's another body shot from Davis. Straight right down the middle. Always a weapon against the southpaw, but we're going to be number 1. But let's not forget that left hook. And Roach has a decent left hook. Loves to go to the body as well.
Roach told us he has no issues at all with southpaws. The only loss, the only draw in his career did both come against left-handed fighters.
So far, Roach not giving him anything.
The left hook by Roach in the jab. High guard from Davis. Monitoring the situation. Trying to pick up the tells. Pick up any information that he will use as this fight unfolds. 30 seconds now left in the third. And there's a chopping right hand. Good punch from Roach.
Really good right hand from Roach. You got to start getting rounds. Gotta get rounds. That's all you have to do. Take it round by round.
Well, we saw in Tank's last fight, first 3 rounds, Frank Martin do a good job of taking the fight to Davis, having success. We've seen that with the likes of Leon Santa Cruz. We saw with Ryan Garcia what happened when he got aggressive, got dropped in round 2. So again, it's not a catch-22, but it can be a catch-22 when it comes to fighting Tank Davis.
It's just not getting greedy. Yeah.
If you lay it out, he
big boy. Bucking on your knees. Big breath, blow it out.
All right, y'all. Once again, I get that round to Tank again, y'all. Like I said, they still kind of feeling each other out.
All right, listen.
Well, we'll see if Tank start connecting a little bit more in this round coming up, y'all.
Set it up with the left hook, okay? Keep going right, and then when you step, bring the left hook, then the right hook. You got it? How you feeling? All right, good. Head off the line, behind the jab, okay? And do not fall in.
Yeah, he gonna pick it. Yeah, he picking it up. I look for him to pick it up a little bit more this round right here, y'all.
We heard from Barry Hunter in Roach's corner. Meanwhile, they're looking to try to just continue to solve Gervonta Tank Davis. And interesting, even at the highest level, even when you're Tank Davis, it's the basic information that sticks, right? It's just keeping it simple. Yeah. Fundamental.
Center line.
Yeah, get your head off center line. Come in with that left hook, set it up, go with the right hook.
I really like the command of Roach, the patience, the confidence. He's not making it clear in terms of his output that these rounds are going to his favor, and something to consider.
And that footwork of Davis definitely also causing issues. Movement constantly from Tank Davis. But there's the double jab from Roach. There's that lead left hook, just clipped Davis.
Yeah, just as well. Roach not giving Tank Davis anything.
Very close. And you see round two where Roach outlanded Davis for the first two rounds. In fact, the unofficial score of Larry Hazard did actually give round two to Roach. So there it is. I mean, again, they're only taking the fighters pick up rounds against Davis.
Yeah, those right hands that Roach landed in that second round, yes. Takes that one up over here.
There's a lead left and their body work from Davis. Backing up again, setting the trap. We saw against Ron Woodrow here in Brooklyn. Led him to the ropes and then sent him crashing into the ropes.
It's such a dangerous proposition for Roach with that high guard because you're either giving up clean body shots to a big puncher in Davis or you're going to bring down that guard and set up an opportunity for him to end the fight.
Roach is on the hunt.
Tank Davis, he fought very low with his high guard, and he got in. But Roach is standing too straight.
Mario Barrios also had a good start. That was at 140. Again, how did those fights all end, guys? With Davis victories, usually a knockout. Esau Cruz wanted two fighters to go the distance, the first to go 12 rounds, and not to take away from the win, but halfway through the fight, Davis injured his most effective weapon, his left hand.
Yes, he did.
Roach is really trying to be perfect in everything he does.
And that could be dangerous too because you can make mistakes not trying to be too perfect.
Margin of error is so slim against a fighter like Davis. You can see the difference in movement and footwork. And Tank's getting these sneaky shots to the body this round too.
Ooh, there's that one head again from Roach.
Tank took his eye off the ball there, arguing with the referee, took a clean jab.
All right, y'all. So far in 3 rounds, yeah, that was close, Noah. As y'all hear, they gave the second round to Lamont. The first round and the third round went to Tank. That round right there was a little close, y'all, because that round was a little close. I see who they gave that round to, but the first 3 rounds, Tank is up 2-1. He won the first round, third round. They gave the second round to Lamont. So we'll see what they say about the fourth round, y'all. Here we go. Appreciate y'all coming through, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Double tap the screen for the likes, man. Let's get it.
Might come out a little bit more aggressive this round. Be prepared, all right?
Roach's father letting him know to be mindful of your distance.
Yeah, and here we go. Tank got a little distracted there. He was talking to the ref, telling him something, but hey, you gotta protect yourselves at all times.
Victor Cruz learned that lesson.
Victor Ortiz. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Ortiz against Floyd Mayweather. Victor Cruz is scoring him.
Tank winner so far, Rashad. Tank up 3-1. He got 3-1.
Round number 5. Victor Ortiz wished I would have said Victor Cruz.
They gave the second round to Lamont. The first, third, and fourth went to Tank.
Roach's father saying, be mindful of your distance again, especially against the guy, the caliber puncher of Gervonta Tank Davis. But it is amazing that no matter what you do, what you say, the Davis fight unfolds. We're seeing this every single fight.
Yeah, and Roach's not winning these rounds clearly either. I mean, he's putting in that pressure.
Yeah, there's not a lot to speak of on either side right now.
I mean, it's a gamble always for both fighters. You're going to allow the rounds to be this low and out. But I'm not sure Roach has done enough to your very members to really leave an exclamation.
Exactly.
All right, Tank starting to pick it up a little bit this round, y'all.
Chess still being played between these two at close range. It's a good body.
Sounds like we've been going for growth commentators.
It's a tactical fight so far.
Now there's a combination for
Hey, good body shot by Tank. Good body shot. Another good body shot by Tank. Tank working the body, y'all. He working the body.
Almost 60 seconds. Lead left hand split the guard of Roach. Roach there with the uppercut in the right hand. Trying to score on Davis, but Davis defending and sticking its team out. Under a minute left here in the fifth.
Davis got that one punch so well. He got hit in the back as he was bending over.
And he's talking to Roach.
Good shot by Tank. Good shot by Tank.
This is where Roach has to be careful getting off of his game plan.
Yeah, he got to his head already. By him answering back, you know what's happening.
They get a little physical, y'all. Let's get it.
Steve Wallace, the man in charge. Davis playing the mind game, setting the trap, evacuating. And Roach continues to talk to Davis, and you're right. Davis is taking Roach.
Hey, they talking trash to each other while they boxing, y'all. Hey, that's another round I give to Tank. I give that round to Tank, y'all.
We may not be seeing a war yet in terms of action, but the war of words is heating up.
Yeah, I give that round to Tank, y'all. He did a pretty good job with the body punches. Yeah, it is, Noah. They get a little chippy in there. They talking trash to each other while they in the ring, y'all. So they get a little chippy in there. Yes, sir. But I get that round right there to Tank again, y'all. That's some pretty good body shots in that round, y'all. Also, Tank tried to get a little dirty with him, gave him a little, when they was hugging each other, gave him a little shoulder to the chin. But here we go, man. Appreciate y'all kicking it with me again. Y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe.
Just by talking, you got him out of his game plan.
He also into the body effectively, and that's going to add up over time.
So here we are now at round 6, and according to the stats, very close. So not really the start Roach wanted in many ways, because he did not take advantage of the deliberate start by Gervonta Tank Davis. And right now, as we are in the 6th round, let's see what happens, because the words are being thrown at each other. Let's see if the punches start being thrown. And yes,
Started laying more punches, y'all. Tank started laying more punches.
Just staring him down after eating a big shot. Tank's talking to him. He's talking to the referee.
Talking to him, maybe going to catch this. But Tank Davis continues to utilize footwork. And now Roach misses with the right in front of him.
Roach making a lot of mistakes right now. Not jabbing his way in. He's just walking in straight. reaching, so gotta be careful.
Davis has been Dracula there for you see him without his net. There's another comparison I don't want to make to Mike Tyson, but that's the last thing we would say.
Ooh, nice shot by Tank.
And a stiff one like that. A minute and a half gone here in the sixth, so midway point of the fight. And this is where we usually see Tank Davis begin to bring us an uptick in offense. And yeah, starting to put that pressure on Roach. He is, and there the left hand.
Ooh, good body shot again by Tank. Good body shot again by Tank.
It's always about that foot placement. Yes, orthodox in southpaw, lead foot dominance. And you're right, that could definitely play a part here right now. There's Davis with that lead foot.
He's working that body again, y'all. Tank getting busy, y'all. He's getting a little busy.
Davis is starting to heat up here.
I think Tank's starting to figure him out, y'all.
45 seconds left in the sixth. And the mind games, indeed, Roach cannot get frustrated and then lose focus.
He's got to weather the storm, keep his emotions together, and get back to his game plan.
Ooh, good straight hand by Tank right there. Straight hand right to the chin.
Big reaction from the crowd here in Brooklyn. Now, what I have to say, Lamont Roach definitely has his fair share of making the trip up from Capitol Heights, Maryland. Okay, Davis now. Showmanship, gamesmanship.
Hey, I get that round to Tank again, man. He landed some good punches in that round. He started to get a little busy, y'all. I think he done about figured him out what he trying to do, y'all. Yes, sir. He about to get busy 336. He caught it with a nice little straight hand in that round. And he caught it with a couple of good body blows too, y'all. I think Tank done about figured him out. I look for him to come out this next round. Get a little more busy, baby. Get a little more busy.
Straight left and the right hook as well. The body shot from Tank Davis.
Ooh, good body shot. That was that body shot right there.
Beautiful placement.
Tank beating him all, Rashad. Tank still beating him. Tank pretty much done won every round, Rashad. I think they gave one round. I think they gave the second round to Lamont. But all the rest of them did Tank. All right, y'all, they're in round 7, Rashad. It's round 7. Tank pretty much beat them 6-1 right now. Right now. Yeah, Tank got they got the rounds right now. Tank got five rounds. Lamont got 1 round, which is the second round, y'all. So it's 5-1 right now. 5-1, they're in round 7.
Haven't seen that up to this point. But they've shown, and then again, we talked about it already, but since the loss to Herring has shown more aggression. Again, at 130 pounds, not the level of caliber of the Davis, but man, he got it done. 6 knockdowns in 6 fights, 3 knockouts, and now trying to take the fight to Davis.
Yeah, and we see why he's not letting his punches go as much. He does not want to make a mistake. He does not want to pay for it. And he almost did right there. How nasty is the speed of that counter shot. It's like a shovel uppercut coming back from Tank.
Ooh, good. Hey, Tank caught it with a nice double straight hand. He doubled up on the straight hand. He caught it with 2 straight left hand. Ooh, another good body shot. Tank getting biz on him, 336. Roach trying to land some punches. Ooh. Hey, he caught it with a nice hook shot right there, y'all. Tank caught it with a nice hook shot right there.
Just not landing much in return. Oh, nice double left hook by Roach to the body and then to the head. Right hand. So good success here for Roach in round 7. Oh, the right hand by Roach.
Roach trying to get some punches in. Now, this is a good round right here, y'all.
in the 7th, a minute left.
Wow, is he ever? He's trading with Tank Davis, with the powerful Tank Davis. He's trading punches, letting his punches go. Beautiful combinations from Roach.
Here in the 7th, Roach 13 of 40, Davis 8 of 18.
This is where that confidence that we mentioned of Roach is coming forward. Yeah, but then again, Tank Davis makes you feel that you're in the fight, and then boom. So you can't get too comfortable in that Roach. Don't get greedy.
A minute left in the 7th. Right round for the challenger.
This round almost over with, Rashad. Tank gonna win this round again, Rashad. This round 7.
Roach has thrown twice as many punches as Davis this round so far.
Yeah, they say Tank don't land it twice a minute punches, Rashad. Good body shot.
Roach rips a left hook to the body. Good stuff here in round 7.
Hey, that was a good round right there, y'all. Good round, Rashad. I'm giving that one to Tank again. Even though Lamont landed a couple of good punches that round too, y'all. But I got to get that round to Tank Davis again, man. Tank getting a little busy. Caught him with a nice double straight hand. He catch it. He getting a little more busy, y'all. Get a little more busy. We're gonna see what happens in the next round. But right now, Rashad, Tank Davis pretty much done won 6 rounds. Lamont done won 1 round, which is the second round, Rashad. Yeah, he is, Noah. He's sneaking in a couple of punches. Yeah, he is.
Wants him to be smart while he tried to make.
All right, y'all. Let's see what goes. This round number 8. Round number 8. Round number 8. I told y'all Tank gonna knock him out like 8th, 9th round. So we're gonna see what's up.
So here we go. Round number 8. Things beginning to get interesting.
You got to give Roach credit that was. It wasn't him surviving, that was him thriving, letting his punches speak for themselves here. It feels like he's back in the fight. His corner believes it. You're always walking that tightrope against Tank's power. Yeah, we landed some really good shots. Great combinations, but again, he's feeling too comfortable. He's got to change his grip. Make Tank Davis feel that. Make him make mistakes.
Davis intercepting the jab.
Nice job.
That was a jab again. Roach in the corner. So Roach, the corner says be smart. I mean, he's trying, but you got to continue to attack somehow.
Roach talking to Tank now. He's attacking with that jab. He's walking Tank Davis back with that jab.
Defense from Roach with feint. Double jab through the guard. Oh, great evasion, and then Davis looking to go to the bucket with the left hand, but the jab remains in constant motion. Davis closes the distance.
We saw the big betting odds in favor of Davis, and that's going to happen when you're on the run that he is. But those in boxing knew that Roach was going to be as tough, a stiff test. And I think Tank's team knew the same thing. They know what they're up against. And Roach is feeling well for himself here.
The jabs are a very effective weapon here in the 8th.
That was a good shot by Tank that time, y'all.
Yeah, he's feeling comfortable with the jab, but he's got to be careful because it almost seems like Tank is waiting for him to throw the right hand and counter.
Coil that left hand.
Ooh, good shot by Tank, man. He caught Tank with a punch, man. He caught Tank with a good hook shot, y'all.
He's earning Davis's respect. That counter right backing Davis up.
Oh, he caught Tank with a good uppercut, y'all.
Davis digs to the body on the goal line. 30 seconds left. In the last 2 rounds, Lamont Roach Jr. making things interesting here in this championship affair. Looking to become a simultaneous 2-division champion.
Ooh, he caught Tank again, y'all. He hit Tank again with a good punch. Ooh, boy, Tank caught his ass with a nice hook shot, y'all. Tank caught his ass with a nice hook shot.
So Davis being outlanded the last 2 rounds.
Hey, this was a good round right here, y'all. This is a good round right here. Hey, Rashad. That round right there, I might have to get out with to Lamont on that one, y'all. Lamont, he hit Tank Davis with some nice shots on that round, y'all. I might have to get that round to Lamont on that one. He caught him with a couple of good shots on that one. Nice little uppercut, nice little hook shot to the head. That was a good little round right there, y'all.
He counterpunched Tank Davis. Tank Davis landed it left with Roach came back with his right. There it is. He timed it right.
Yeah, he kind of made Tank kind of back up with that little counter shot. He just hit him in the chin in that last round. All right, y'all, we got round 9 coming up, y'all. Round 9. That last round, I'll probably get out with to Lamont. But here we go, y'all.
Number 9, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, sold out. Gervonta Tank Davis putting his lightweight and undefeated record on the line against amateur rival Lamont Roach Jr. and on the unofficial scorecard of Larry Hazard. Well, Roach is closing.
Okay, what they got, y'all, they said they get the last 2 rounds to Roach. They gave the 8th round and the 9th round to Roach. So Roach got 3 rounds. Tank Davis got 6 rounds. So it's 6-3 right now, y'all. They gave the last 2 rounds to Lamont.
Roach taking the fight to Davis. Davis high guard running to explode with the left. Oh, and that right. But Davis took off some of the steam of the punch, but still, Roach leaned right and he took a knee. He took a knee. What is he doing? He forgot his. Yeah, he's took a knee. He's got a count. I understand. You take a knee like that, I look like a left foot. All right? That's a generous call from you. Did he not take a knee? He didn't take a knee.
I don't know about that. No, it almost looked like he took a knee, though. I don't know. That was kind of weird right there. Lamont Davis, y'all.
Roach eating some big shots and coming right back.
It's a good round right here, y'all. A good round. Yeah, it looked like Tank Davis took a knee, man. That looked kind of weird right there.
Roach has to be careful. Tank loading up big here.
Ooh, good shot, baby. Good shot. Good body shot. Ooh, boy, Roach is the best. Ooh. Hey, this is a good round right here, y'all. Roach getting a little busy, man.
Lead right hook, left hand from Davis.
Never expected Roach to be taking these shots and countering and answering with his own big shots right in the center of the ring.
Roach standing with the right uppercut on the left hook. Davis, high guard, taking a look. 30 seconds.
Hey, it looked like Roach matching his power, y'all. It looked like Roach matching his power.
Check right hand there.
It's a really nice right hand. It's landing, but do not fall in love with it, Roach. If you throw it more than once at a time, you're going to get countered. Another big right hand there for Roach.
Yes, you're right. Davis, an expert at taking advantage of predictable patterns. Very good at reading the situation, but he's in tough here right now against Lamont Roach Jr.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Now on that round right there, I might have to get that round to Lamont, man, because it most definitely looked like when he hit Tank. It looked like he went down on the knee, but he was trying to play it off like he was going to the corner, like something was in their eyes. Trying to tell somebody to wipe his face or something. It looked like he was trying to play it off, but it most definitely looked like he took a damn knee after that shot, man. But the referee didn't call it a knockdown. He kind of played it off. But to me, it most definitely looked like he damn took a knee on that play. I mean, on that shot, man. Hold on, they're showing the replay now, y'all. It looked like he took a damn knee. Yeah, it looked like he took a knee. Yeah, he kind of just dropped back, and then he just turned and took a knee. I don't know what the hell. But the referee didn't call it no knock. He didn't call it no knockdown though. So we gonna see what's up, man. They're coming out right now. That last round might have went to Lamont, y'all. But here we go, round 10, y'all. Round 10.
The only time Floyd Mayweather was down in his career when he broke his hand. Yeah, right. Exactly. Interesting.
But why did he go to the corner? Something bothering his eye?
It seemed like it. Yeah. But again, not allowed to take a time during the round. Here we are, round 10. Davis lowers his hands to say, yeah, come on, try me.
I mean, we got to talk about Roach. How good he's looking in this fight so far. 10th round, and he's pushing Tank Davis back, and the right hand is landing.
The odds makers may not have believed that Roach would still be here, but he never doubted it. He never did. You're seeing that confidence show through. Thus far, here, less than 2 minutes left in the 10th. Tank Davis has failed to throw.
All right, this one right here, they ain't really throwing no punches like that this round, y'all.
In the last 3 rounds,
They kind of dancing around this round.
Davis, the commission looked at the replay. They said, yeah, Tank Davis had something in his eye. Referee Willis allowed him to take the knee, get the towel wipe off.
Come on, man, get busy. God damn. Ooh, that was a nice shot he caught Tank with. He caught Tank with a nice little shot.
And the inside combinations from Roach. And you're right there, as you keep saying, don't fall in love with it.
It's effective, and he's taking his time. He throws it 1, 2 at a time, but not consistent for him to read it.
Left hook to the body. That's one of his patented punches for Roach.
Ooh, boy.
Combination from Roach.
He caught Tank with a nice little hook shot that time, y'all.
Roach continues to land the right hand. Wherever this fight goes from here for Lamont Roach, he has earned his respect. Stunning affairs here in round 10, where Roach has landed 8 of 26. Davis just 3 of 13. Good body shot there, though, from Davis. Another body shot by Davis.
Hey, Davis catching Tank with some nice shots, y'all.
Roach comes back with the uppercut. And now pushing Tank Davis back.
Roach has doubled the output and the connects of Tank this round.
Good body shot by Tank.
Another left hand from Gervonta Tank Davis. But Roach snaps the jab. We are headed to the championship rounds. Lamont Roach.
This fight get good, baby. It get good. And these rounds get close, man. These rounds get real close, y'all. But so far they done gave Tank Davis 6 of the rounds. They done gave Lamont 3 of the rounds. Yeah. This fight right here good, no. This is a good fight. Lamont catching him with some good shots, y'all. He catching him with some good shots. You don't too much see Tank get caught with those good shots like that, man. He catching Tank with a couple of good shots, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he caught him with a nice little hook shot right there.
He's done it really good.
Let them do their job. Come on, seconds out.
Gervonta Tank Davis living up to his reputation, though.
All right, y'all, here we go. Round 11. Let's see, go get a little chippy.
The judges favor some of these really big counter shots from Tank.
Yeah, it's been kind of close, though.
We've seen some big counter shots from Roach in the last couple of rounds. And according to our unofficial scorer, Larry Hazard, he has Davis.
Okay, they gave Lamont that round 10. They gave that round 10. They gave that round to Lamont.
I feel like it could be. That seems to take the other way. All right, championship rounds are here. Davis in the championship fight again. He saw Cruz, the only man to go 12 full rounds with him, and that's when Davis hurt his left hand. Lamont Roach Jr. looking to hurt Davis's.
Oh, good shot by David. David caught him with a nice little straight hand, baby.
More total punches than Tank.
through 10 complete rounds. Already a moral victory for the defending junior lightweight champion, Lamont Roach Jr., who continues to attack Tank Davis. That's a tremendous stat.
Hey, Lamont sticking with him, y'all.
Roach settling in nicely to his lightweight frame here. He is very much in this fight in the championship rounds.
Oh, good shot, man.
Lands for Roach. Davis missing.
Yeah, he's missing. He's starting to push his way straight.
So you can take one, I can take one. It'll be a knockdown. Who's going to get the knee?
Ooh, he caught Tank. Ooh, he caught Tank again. They trade punches, y'all. They trade punches. Ooh, good shot, good body shot by Tank.
To get him down and get not let Tank Davis down that left.
Ooh, he caught Tank. He caught Tank with a nice little hook shot, man.
You have 40 seconds left here in the 11th round, but Lamont Roach Jr. more than proving that he earned this opportunity.
Oh, Tank, hey, that was a good shot by Tank.
Will it end up with him being crowned a champion?
Oh, good shot.
We've got just over a round left. And he's doing a great job here in round 11 as well.
Oh, nice little combination by Lamont.
Simultaneous one. Davis fighting on even terms here in the 11th.
They trade punches, baby. They trade punches.
I don't think anyone expected this.
12th and final round is here.
All right, y'all. Hey, look like he's gonna go the distance. 336. He ain't knock him out. I thought he was gonna knock him out, but Lamont pretty tough, y'all. Lamont he's sticking in there. I will say this, y'all. Tank Davis gonna win this fight, but I will say Lamont, he most definitely made it an entertaining fight, because he most definitely caught Tank Davis with some pretty good shots, y'all. But Tank gonna win this fight, but Lamont most definitely made it interesting, y'all. Most definitely. You say he might actually win this fight? No, they ain't gonna give it to him. Cause Tank the champ, they ain't gonna give him the fight. He would have had to. He had to beat him, get that his decision, or knock his ass out to win the fight. They ain't gonna give it to him though. Well, Lamont most definitely don't caught him with some good shot though. That one shot he caught him with, he made him step back. But it's the last round. Let's see it get physical. Let's see if it get physical. Hey, the scorecard close as hell, y'all. They got Tank Davis 105. They got Lamont 104. So the scorecard close as hell right now.
And yet, you still feel the tension. You never know, but here we go. 2+ minutes left in the fight.
The scorecard close as hell. 336. Tank Davis, he only up by 1 point.
Focus. A lot of talking going on in that ring. Jab by Roach splits Davis's guard, and Davis misses with the lead left. Roach still talking to Tank. And Davis keeps the body shot. And another
Ooh, nice little hook shot.
There's a counter left from Davis. And then Roach lands another jab on Davis.
Roach has to keep doing that.
Ooh, he caught. Hey, bro, these boys scrapping, bro. They is scrapping.
I don't know if you can take a shot here. If you're Tank, you might need to get knocked out here. You might need to go for it.
Exactly. A minute and a half left in this fight, and the way Lamont Roach Jr. is fighting, he could very well be on the verge of being crowned a champion in a second weight class.
Hey, this fight might be a little closer than what I think, man. It might be a little closer than what I think, man.
Just slightly more power shots. Roach very much controlling the jab department. Davis has landed more body shots. So again, these scorecards could be all over the place. Less than a minute remaining. You could cut this tension. Change it.
I don't know, y'all. This shit kind of close, man.
40 seconds left.
And this is how closer fights as amateur run. Roach said with familiarities, he knows takes tells, he knows his weaknesses. It's one thing to say it, it's another thing to execute. And Roach is executing tonight.
Davis hands on low, Roach on the hunt. Is Roach about to offer the mother of all upsets here in Brooklyn? Or Gervonta Davis became a champion for the
Hey, Rashad, this shit close, man. This shit done got close, Rashad.
Is his championship reign in jeopardy? It comes down to the judges at ringside.
Hey, it's gonna come down to the judges, Rashad. Hey, man, this shit kind of this. I don't know, Rashad. At the beginning of round 12, y'all. At the beginning of round 12, they had Tank Davis winning by 1 point, 105, 104. Yeah. See, Primo, this shit might be close, man. This shit might be end up close, y'all. It's closer than what I think, man, because we most definitely caught Tank with some nice shots, man. He caught it with some nice shots. And he caught it with a couple of shots, man. Made Tank kind of step back, man. I ain't really seen nobody catch Tank with no good shots like that, man.
Left, back to back. But Roach was always in the fight.
Now, if y'all ask me, I think Tank won the majority of the rounds, y'all. Yeah, it's over, Noah. I think Tank won the majority of the rounds, but because in a lot of the rounds, Noah got some good punches too. You know, with the judges, man, I don't know, man. They might score this shit a little closer, man. Because when they showed the scorecard going into round 12, man, they only had Tank Davis winning by 1 point, which he was 105, 104. And then that round 12 was close as hell too. I can't really tell who won that round 12. Okay, y'all. Punches landed. Favor Lamont Roach, y'all. Punches landed. Power punches. Lamont got 87. Total punches. Lamont had 112. So y'all heard what they said. They say punches landed. Going Lamont favor, y'all. So we're gonna see what these judges say, man. Oh yeah, I got you, Rashad. They as soon as they let me know, I got you, brother. I know you got the money on the line. Hey, Rashad, money in the bank. Charlie, what you think? Money in the bank. I'm most definitely gonna let you know, Rashad. I'm gonna let you know, baby.
Unofficial score, Larry Hazard has Gervonta Davis winning 115-113. Let's see what the judges. This first round.
Let's say one of the judges got Tank winning 115-113, but we're gonna see, y'all, Rashad. We're gonna see if we're gonna get that money in the bank. Charlie, what you think? Money in the bank. Go get it, baby.
During the fight, he said, "I know Tank. We fought many times. I know what he brings, and I think that's why."
He said he gonna log in the fan duel. What's up?
Talk about the chin. He got hit by Tank Davis many shots, and he took it.
All right, y'all. Come on with it. Let's see who won, man. If y'all ask me, I think Tank won the fight, but I most definitely think Lamont, because some of the shots he hit Tank with, I think Lamont made it a little closer than what I thought it would be. But I thought Tank was gonna knock his ass out, but he's a tough dude, man. But here we go, y'all.
We go to the scorecards. Judge at ringside, Eric Marlinski scores about 115-113 in favor of Gervonta Davis. Judges Steve Weisfeld and Glenn Feldman both scored the bout 114 to 114, even a draw. The decision is a majority draw.
Yeah, it's a draw. Hey, Rashad, it's a draw, Rashad. It's a draw, Rashad. It's a majority draw, Rashad. Yeah, it's a draw, majority draw. Hey, everybody looking shot. Everybody looking shot. Like, what the hell? Hey, I told y'all he was catching. He caught Tank with some good shots, man. Oh, hold on, Nick. I'm finna put it in. Give me 1 second, Nick. Y'all know we got to talk about this. Give me 1 second. I'm finna put the link in. Give me 1 second, man. Y'all know we got to talk about this. Hold up.
The first blemish to your unbeaten record and a very interesting fight. What was your opinion of the decision by the judges?
I think I put it out the last 3 rounds. For sure, I think I put it out.
All right, y'all. They talking to Tank now. If y'all can hear it.
I feel like I was breaking him down as the round was going on, but he got he kept coming, so I didn't want to make no mistakes, so I kept it cautious.
Did it surprise you how competitive he ultimately was in this fight?
Nah, to be honest.
Yeah, it ended up being a draw, Rashad.
To be honest,
but like I was telling y'all,
he's a great fighter. He got the skills.
He most definitely was catching Tank with some good shots, man.
It was a learned lesson, shout out to Lamont Roach and his whole team, man. Hopefully we can run it back for sure.
Yeah, they most definitely got to do a rematch, man. They got to do a rematch.
Let's do it again, baby.
It seemed like the two of you were having an ongoing conversation during the fight, your own podcast. What was being said back and forth? During the rounds.
During the rounds, there's a little bit of shit talking. That's how it is. We're competitive. We grew up in the sport together and shit like that. So it was definitely fun while it lasted for sure. Like I said again, hopefully we can get a rematch. If not, all the best to Lamont Roach and his whole team.
Tank, you voluntarily took a knee midway through this fight. It was not ruled a knockdown. What happened?
I just got my head done 2 days ago.
That shit was a knockdown.
It was Nick, because he
got hit, and then a second later he took that knee, bro. That's a knockdown.
Yeah, and Nick, he clearly turned to the side and went down on one knee, and then he got up and went to the side, went to the corner like something was in his face or something was in his eye or something. Yeah, but he most definitely took a knee, man. He clearly, and the referee let him get away with it, man. The referee let him get away with it because he most definitely took a knee.
A lot of people doubted you. You never lost your
Yeah, Lamont caught him with some good shots, Nick.
Yo, he held his own, dog.
Yeah, he did. He most definitely surprised me, man. I was not expecting. I wasn't expecting for him to go the distance, man. I be honest with you. I thought Tank was gonna knock him out like somewhere between the 8th, 9th round. What I was thinking. Well, I say somewhere between 7th and 9th. I thought he was gonna knock him down, but man. All right, didn't know, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. But yeah, man, that
Shit was
fight,
a hell of a fight, though, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
definitely better than most people expected. I think a lot of people like you, they expected Tank to knock him out.
Yeah, you know what? Because I didn't know a lot about him, I just automatically, because of the fighter that Tank is, I just automatically, Tank gonna knock his ass out. Cause I looked at a couple of his fights, so I know a little bit about him, and I was like, yeah, Tank should beat him. But oh boy, tough, man. He tough. He tough, and he most definitely caught Tank with some nice shots, man. He caught him with that shot when he turned and kneel, and he also caught him with another good shot where Tank kind of stumbled a little bit when he kind of stumbled backing up. But yeah, it most definitely was an entertaining fight, most definitely, man. Yes, sir. They got it. They gonna have to do a
Tank was
rematch.
not locked in that fight. They're gonna have to fight again.
Yeah, they gonna have to fight. They got to fight a rematch, man. They got to because it was because of the fact that it was very entertaining, and it ended up being a draw. So you know when they fight again, that's gonna be a big money fight when they fight again.
Bruh.
Big money fight.
Man's couldn't park his car, dog. What the fuck? Gotta teach about safety, bro. That's wild. Yeah, man, that shit was wild, bro.
Yeah, it was most definitely, man. Most definitely. It most definitely, like I said, it most definitely was unexpected, man. I was surprised how he was catching Tank with some good shots, man. He caught him with a couple of good counter punches, a couple of good hook shots. But you know what, man? The one thing they said that they came up in the amateurs together, so they used to
Yeah.
spar against each other and stuff. So he know Tank Davis because they sparred together. They came up in the amateurs, so he know him, man. So that probably has something to do with it too, where he was able to catch Tank with some good shots because he probably know a lot of his tendencies and stuff, what he like to do and what he can and can't do and stuff. Yeah, but they most
Yeah, Tank was
definitely.
not locked in that fight, dog.
Oh, he was locked in. I don't think he was expecting for old boy to come to fight him like that.
He had a good game plan for him.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did, man.
He threw the hell out that jab. He kept Javante on his back heels.
Yeah, he did a lot,
Kept
man.
throwing that jab. Kept throwing that jab.
Yeah, he did. And then it was like every time, you know, it looked like Tank was gaining momentum. He'd come right back and catch him with a couple of shots every time. Every
Yeah,
time,
especially
man.
toward the second half of the fight, Roach he was catching him, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said
I
now the
think
first one.
Javante. I think he hurt his hand in the middle of the fight.
Yeah,
I think Javante hurt himself in the middle of the fight. I think he got hurt. Wouldn't
because the
surprise
first
me
half.
one bit if there's a report that comes out he hurt his hand because it looked like he was grimacing in pain a little bit when he threw one shot in the middle. I think it was the sixth round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that jump was crazy, man. Cause he like the early rounds, it was like he was pretty much like Lamont probably won that second round. And I give like the first, I say like between the first 5 rounds, it was probably like 1-4. But after like the probably
Three
like
rounds, 3-6, Javante won, no doubt.
right, right,
Clear.
right, right. But
And then
because they
7 and 8. Yeah.
gave the second round to Lamont. All the rest of them went to Tank, and then they started getting a little more busier after probably about the 7th, 8th round. They started getting a little more busier, hitting each other.
I know one thing. That ninth round, that should have been a 10-8 Roach. Because
Yeah,
that
it
was a
should have.
knockdown.
Yeah, it was. It was. I don't know how they got away with it, man. Because he clearly, you watch that replay, he clearly turned to the side. They just showed it. He turned to the side and went down on one knee and then went to the corner.
That should have been an L.
Yeah, that was a knockdown, man.
That should have been an L.
Yeah. That most definitely should have been a knockdown. Man, what you think about that Debo, man?
Oh, to the Commanders for the 5th? That's crazy, bro.
For a 5th.
For a 5th, bro.
A 5th. I seen that, man. I was like, man.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah. The 5th round pick for Debo?
That's what I'm saying.
I thought they would at least got a third, no less than a third. A 5th? Man, come on, man. Omar Tillman say he say Roach boy. He say
Yeah, I agree.
boxing. He
Roach
said
should have
they
won.
cheated again. Yeah, because he should have got that knockdown. If he would have got that
Facts.
knockdown, because of how close they scored it, if he would have got that knockdown, that would have gave him the
That would have been the deciding factor.
yeah,
Because from what the commentators said, the announcers, he didn't get recorded the knockdown. So
right.
the fight would have been completely. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it is.
Weird.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Yeah, but it most definitely was entertaining, man. That was the main thing. It was entertaining as hell. Let me see what you say, Rashad. You say make him put the gloves on and do another round until we get a winner. Hey, I agree. Let them break the tie, man. Somebody break the tie. I agree with you. Oh man. You say I got to email FanDuel to get this money back. Shit, make no sense. You say I'm tight right now. Oh, I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that. Cause like I said, man, I'm gonna definitely think. I came into this, expecting for Tank to drop him, to knock him out, y'all. To knock him out. That's what I expected. Okay, y'all, my bad. I'm back. Okay. But yeah, man, I'm gonna definitely expecting him to knock his ass out, man.
I'm
Great
expecting
fight.
a rematch.
They got to do a rematch,
They
man. A
gotta.
fight. Anytime it be a fight like that, you got to do a rematch, man. You got to. Got to. No choice. Got to do a rematch. Shoot, didn't they make a fight with Terrence Crawford got a fight coming up too?
It's him and Canelo. Did that shit get called off?
I think it did, man.
Damn.
I think it did. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Terrence Crawford fighting somebody else, man, if I ain't mistaken. I gotta look that shit up.
It's better for Bud anyways. He need to go up all them. He need to go up to 168, bro. Right? Isn't that where they would have fought? 168 or 160?
Yeah, I think that's where Canelo at. I really, man, Nick, to be honest with you, man, I really think I mean, everybody want to see that fight, but I mean, honestly, man, I think Canelo too big, for Terrence Crawford, man. Terrence Crawford, he most definitely have to gain weight, but you know how it go with guys that are heavier, man. They coming to the weigh-in. Of course, they're gonna weigh a certain amount, but as soon as they get hydrated, they might gain 20. They might gain 20 pounds back once they get hydrated. So, and in boxing, man, that's why they got weight classes. That boxing, that weight, that shit make a difference, man. That
For
weight,
sure.
that shit make a difference. That's why they got damn weight classes, man. Yes, sir. But shoot, hey, what you think about my lake show, baby?
Hey, our leg show. What you mean?
Let's get it, man. They finna, Nick, they finna mess around and
Get to the
win.
finals? Get
They
to the
gonna
finals?
mess around and win and watch.
That'd be crazy, bro.
They gonna mess around and win it, man. Watch what I tell you. They gonna, hey, I'm gonna spark up a conversation, man. I'm gonna spark up another show conversation, Nick. I got another one. I'm gonna spark up.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. I might do it
Oh
tonight.
man, you gonna stir up some crazy shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna stir up some crazy shit
What
again.
you
You know
gonna
how I
say,
did.
dog?
You
What
know
you
how I
gonna
did.
say?
You know how I did the other day with him and MJ.
Oh, you're saying if LeBron win, it's solidified.
No, I'm saying he gonna pass him with the rings.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, you're saying he's gonna pass Jordan in rings?
Yes, sir.
Oh, stop it, cuz. Stop it. That'd be crazy. That'd be
Yeah, man.
crazy.
Hey, I think he gonna. Hey,
He
look
at
at how.
4 right now, right?
Right, so that means he'll
Oh
get
man,
3.
3 more?
Yeah, with
That
Luka. With Luka.
so they going 3-peat is what you saying, starting this year.
Yep. They gonna get it this year.
Listen, if LeBron 3-peats these next 3 years, he is the undisputed, undoubted GOAT of all time, of all team sports. He
Hey,
passes Jordan, he passes Brady, he passes Gretzky, he passes all of them.
he passing all of them. Hey, I'm telling
All of them.
you. Hey, you done heard it first. I'm telling you what's gonna happen. They gonna mess around and win it this year. Cause look at how they playing, man. It got a lot to
Listen.
do.
No
It
funny
got a lot
shit,
to do with
bro.
their defense.
Listen, bro. If he wins it this year, he already in the like. You could say he's the GOAT if he wins it this year. Like,
Cause look at it. When they play the Clippers got like the number 2 defense in the league. They was able to beat the Clippers without Rui and without Austin Reeves went out of the game.
yeah.
They still was able to beat them. And then you see the Knicks, man. You see the Knicks. The Knicks done lost to Detroit, and then they lost to the Cavs. I mean, not the Knicks. I'm talking about the Celtics. I'm sorry, the Celtics.
Celtics, yep.
Yeah, the Celtics. They lost to the Pistons, and then they turned around and lost to the Cavs.
They were up 20. They were up 25-3 against the Cavs.
Yeah. Hey, Welch, it ended up being a draw, Welch. It ended up being a draw, baby.
Man, Roach won that fight, Welch, you heard? Shouldn't have been a draw. Tank should
Yeah,
have lost that.
Yeah, because Tank most definitely took a knee. I don't know how he got away with that.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't get scored as a knockdown, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. Rashad pissed off.
Fuck this sport.
Yeah, he pissed off. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welch. Yes, sir. Rashad say, "Fuck this sport." You know that boxing for you, Rashad. You know how that go. That is boxing.
Yeah, that is one sport I do not like to bet on, bro.
Yeah, man. I hate when it come down to a decision, especially if you think it's a close fight. If it got to come down to decision, I ain't gonna never forget
the Pacquiao Bradley fight, bro.
Man,
I'll never forget that.
Say that. I'll never forget how they did.
I'll never forget where I was, what I thought. I was my jaw dropped to the floor. I said, "What?"
Man, when I see that, I was like,
when they said Bradley won, I said, "What the fuck what y'all smoking?"
Man, after they did that, all the fans were booing, and he was like, you remember everything he came on. He was having to explain.
Bro, that was some bullshit.
Yeah, he was having to explain himself about he felt like he wanted to fight. After he looked at it, he still felt like he won. No, you didn't.
What about the Australian cat when he beat? They screwed Pacquiao a couple times.
They screwed him 2 times. They screwed him there too with the Australian kid.
Yeah, Jeff Horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that shit wild.
Hey,
but yeah, Lake Show, baby, Lake Show.
Baby. Lake Show. They gonna mess around and get in that second place, man. They gonna mess around and get in second place.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Getting home court advantage against a team like Denver, that'll help.
Oh yeah, that's gonna mean a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're a game out right now.
Yeah, I think it's a game. But I got the Clippers again tomorrow night. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how they go because I got to see what's up with Austin Reeves. I know they said something with his calf, but Rui, I don't know if they said how long he's gonna be out yet with his knee. But the main thing will be helping the Lakers.
If Reeves is hurt, bro, we're cooked.
Yeah, they said he had us. They didn't put him back in the game last night because they said something. What was it last night or the night before? Whichever one it was. They say he had a sore calf. So when he had the sore calf, they just sat him on down.
Bro, Jackson Hayes played 26 minutes and got 1 rebound yesterday. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's most definitely horrible. 1 rebound. Yeah, Rashad. You know Ben Simmons, he ain't scoring no points.
Hey, Big Tight, I gotta make my last play of the night, dog. You be easy, fam.
Yeah, do your thing, man. I'm
yes,
about to
sir. I'll get at you.
Hey, shout your channel out before you go, man.
Tri-State Sport Talk. Holla at me on there. I'm trying to get up there. Y'all help me get up to 50 subscribers so your boy could start going live and having his own shows.
Yes, sir. Y'all go over there and check my boy Nick.
Shout out Big Tight. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe and share this channel. Feel me? My man's is up and coming. Up and rising star in this podcast world.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Hey,
yes, sir. Shout out the chat. Much love.
Hey, be safe, man. Hey, that was my boy Nick, man. Y'all go check him out, man. He got a new little podcast he's starting up. Y'all most definitely go check him out, man. But man, I appreciate y'all kicking it with me, man. Like I said, anybody that's new in here, man, if you liked my content, man, y'all most definitely subscribe. If you ain't already subscribed, and double tap the screen for them Lizzie likes, man. You say the Lakers want the Rockets the first round. Hey, Rashard, if the Lakers play the Rockets the first round, the Lakers gonna send their ass to the house. I don't see the Lakers. Long as the Lakers are healthy, long as they healthy, I don't see the Rockets. I don't really see nobody beating the Lakers, really, the way they playing, man. And Rashard, the reason why I say that is because of their defense, man. Because of their defense. They've been playing great defense. And the thing about it is, even though Luka had a good game last night, his shot ain't really been falling like it's supposed to. But as soon as Luka get on point, like the Luka we know from Dallas, it's on and popping, baby. It is on and popping. Hey, and you know what, Rashard? I'm waiting on next Saturday. Next Saturday, they play the Boston Celtics. Next Saturday, gonna be waiting on that, baby. Gonna be waiting on that. Yes, sir. Waiting on it. Oh, yeah. Ben Simmons, he's stealing, man. And you know what, Rashard? Ben Simmons, he's still scared to shoot the ball, man. Because they still doing him the same. They still guard him the same way. If he out there around the mid-range or three-point line, they ain't even guarding him because they know he ain't gonna shoot the ball. But yeah, Embiid too. Embiid, hey, did they just sit Embiid down for the rest of the season? I thought I heard that. I thought I heard that, y'all. Yeah. They was. Yeah, they was. Oh boy. But man, I appreciate y'all kicking it with me, man. Y'all keep your notification bell on, man. I'll probably come on. I'll probably come back on to probably sometime tomorrow morning or something. And we'll probably talk some more about some sports, man. We might talk a little bit about the Debo trade and maybe the winners and losers from the combine. We got to talk a little bit of NBA also, y'all. So I'll be back on tomorrow. Y'all keep your notification bell on, man. I appreciate you kicking it with me, man. Appreciate y'all, Welsh, Rashard, Nick Tri-State, everybody that came through and kicked it with me tonight, man. And hey, like I say, man, hey, they're probably gonna end up being a rematch, man. They don't let this thing be a draw. So but I'm pretty sure when they fight again, I look for a better fight out of Tank Davis. I'm pretty sure he's gonna make whatever adjustments he need to make. But good fight, man. It was very entertaining. So if y'all don't know, you just coming in here, it ended up being a draw. But like I say, man, appreciate y'all coming through. We about to get ready to get up out of here, man. I'll take my ass to sleep. Give me some rest, man. But y'all be safe out there, man. Once again, I say I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe out there. Welsh, Rashard, Tri-State, OG Greedy, man. Everybody came in here, man. John was in here earlier. So y'all be safe out there, man. And I'm going to holler at y'all later, man.